as always, fantastic music. How's everybody doing? What's up, T-Spin? What's up, Low Cut? What's up, Powder? It's time for free stuff. Or are you on? You sure are. Let me head over there. And there's a cascade expiring in 10 minutes. I might want to do that.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
Don't have very much time to throw it together, though. Let me go to recruiting. Issue with you're having with certain mods. What do you mean, Low Cut? No, Sammy. You're just randomly asking for free stuff now. Also, good call on the, what the fuck is this GIF that Taylor posted? What the fuck? Okay. Anyways, what was I saying? Yeah, good call on the streamer mode. I should actually have that on for Discord. It's a very good idea. I don't know if you want me to trade you right now, Low Cut, or if you're doing something. Does it matter that they say they're attached to builds? You can still trade them. I mean, if you're quitting the game, then that doesn't matter, because it still lets you put them up. Just turn off the hide equipped, Low Cut. There's a button in the bottom right of your screen. There you go. I knew you could do it. Also, holy shit, that was a lot more. You are destroying my. I actually can't. I'm actually not going to be able to fucking afford this. If you, how many trades like this do you have? Because this is 6 million credits, and I only have 17 million. Hold on, let me take a picture of this so I don't forget. I'm actually going to be fucking out of credits. Because I have not done any credit farming in a long time. Oh, okay, good. Are you out of prime mods? So I'll actually have more than 10 credits left. Starting off the stream with the rich getting richer, guys. Let me go turn some music on. Una momento, loca. I need my jams. Alright, based, random corrupted mods, I'll take them. And you are... you are gonna have a... like, empty account by the time that you're done. Ah! I need to take another algae pill. Thank you, good sir. Yeah, that's how I'm server. I actually get all of my platinum by I just build up a friends list of people that are quitting and then take all their stuff. It's literally that easy, guys. Yeah, that was I took pictures of all that. Let's go take a look here. That was what was that? I mean, 1,000 plat at least worth of, just in prime mods alone. If I were to sell all those for 150, for example, you gotta be 7 of those. It's like almost 1,000 right there, just in prime mods. It's pretty based. I might give some of those corrupted mods to new players, like the blind rage and stuff like that. I actually have a guy at work that just started playing a couple weeks ago. He doesn't have any of those. Maybe I'll give some to him. This isn't the Orbiter, Pharaoh. This is a different room that you can use instead of the Orbiter that you unlock later as you keep playing the game. There's a quest that you have to complete to unlock this. Yeah, the first trade was that was a lot of credits. Yep, that hurt. That hurt a little bit. Also, apparently nobody wanted to do the cascade that's about to expire in a minute and a half. Sad. What's up, Avery? How you doing? Missing a cascade is always unfortunate. Definitely not a mission that I feel like doing with randoms, though, so if I can't get a pre-made squad, then rip, I guess. Void flood fisher time. Why would you say that upon me? Now what I need to do is go take an allergy pill. Actually, let me grab one real quick. I'm back. Now I got all these people messaging me that want to do Cascade now that it's expired. All right. What did I not do yet, weekly wise? I don't think I bought any of my store items. Let's go do that. And maybe we'll actually get daily standing since I got some quills the other day, thankfully.
I ask him where he's gone, and he says everywhere. Then he tears himself in half.
Oh, I did already buy that, never mind. While I'm here, let's see if the good exterminate is up. Nope. Tier 2 exterminate, gross. That's not what we want. Not at all. Posting the Twitch link real quick for those of you watching on YouTube. If you are interested in that, it's pinned for you. Let me also link the Discord. If anybody needs that, hop in the Discord. Lots of good people in there. Lots of useful information as well. All right, so I already bought that from Yanta. I don't recall doing. Maybe I did do it all. Maybe I'm just special and I don't remember doing it, but maybe I did it all on Sunday. I don't remember buying my weekly stores, but I did at least one of them apparently. Let's see, did I already visit you, Teshin? I did. Damn, I already did do it all. I'm just old, guys. That's what it is. I don't speak Spanish or whatever. I think, are you asking, is that my dojo? No. If you're asking if that's my dojo, the answer is no. This is the back room. It's like an orbiter replacement, basically. Is Warframe like Destiny or not? I never played Warframe, but I know it's coming to Android soon. It's like Warframe in the sense that it's a looter shooter, but it's, in my opinion, it's dramatically better in almost every way than Destiny. For one, it's free to play, so it costs you nothing to try it out if you want to test it out. They don't steal paid content from you. I mean, they couldn't anyway, because again, the game is free. The amount of content that the game adds for being a free game is crazy. We're about to get a cool update on the 15th, for example, new Warframe, new area, new stuff, art gun update, etc. Very fun gameplay, very fast-paced. If you enjoy, cracked out movement, basically, you really like that about Warframe. Like if you watch me play, the way you can move around like this, for example, is very fun once you master it. It's a fun power fantasy horde shooter, lots of progression, lots of grinding. The thing I like about Warframe, primarily when it comes to the mechanics of Warframe, is that a lot of games, they have you grind stuff to unlock. You have to grind stuff to gain access to the things that you actually want to do, but in my opinion, a lot of the grinds in Warframe even the grinds that lead to potentially better things or different things themselves are fun. The actual grind in Warframe is good. Like, actually just playing the game itself is an enjoyable experience as to compared to some other games like Destiny, for example. You might be doing a lot more things that are more of just like a chore. You don't actually enjoy doing them, and you're just doing them to lead to something better. A lot of just playing Warframe feels good no matter where you are. Hopefully that answers the question. Also, what's up, Crazy? How you doing? All right, so I'm sure I already went to Iron Wake as well then. But since, you know, I'm apparently having a stroke today, let's just go ahead and double check. Even though I definitely already bought it. I should put a different shirt on. I think I went over to my mom's house, and I'm so allergic to her dog, and her dog got all over me. So that'd probably help. Let me actually do that. I'm gonna put a different shirt on.
Hello there. Another Warframe lookalike. This isn't a Warframe lookalike, this is just Warframe. This is literally Warframe. Remember my friend got mad trying to beat this Destiny boss for years back and was like, no thanks. Yep. What's up, Jacob? How you doing? Just about to ask what game this was. Warframe. What frame is that? Zephyr with the Harrier Deluxe skin on. Yep, already visited you, Paladino. I know. I was just double checking. Okay, so I did do all my stores already. I think I bought the one from Bird too. I didn't have enough standing for Bird at first. But I'm pretty sure I turned in. Okay, that's actually the one thing I have to double check for real, because I'm pretty sure I turned that in. We did all main quest besides Jade Shadows. Very nice. %54% Ku Ogress, that is nice. If you get to 52.8% or higher, you can get it to 60% with a single fusion. Rank 4 Energize you could buy? No. Yeah, the Naberus shop is here. I need to check that out. See if they have anything. Where am I going? See if they have anything actually new. Okay, yeah, I already bought that.
while I'm here, though, let's just teleport up to... why did I just go to attack? Whoops. It's, daughter, right? Yeah, Naberus treats.
Knickknacks have been in the family for generations. I can't just give them away.
There's a few new things. Okay. It's a good thing I already sold off most of my sentient surges. Only got 2 extras left because it's back now, so I'm sure it costs basically nothing. Let's go see what it costs in the market. I should probably just buy some from the just buy some for plat off people instead of farming them, to be honest. Yeah, looks like it's down to 10 plat now. Or like 5 plat if you're doing a buy order.
I used to put black roses all around his little skull. Tried that with Lloyd, but he wasn't having it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put in the 5 plat buy order. Have people bring it right to me. Yeah, it's because Sentient Surge is here right now. I'm not selling anything, Avery. If you want to buy stuff, go to Warframe.market. Got Praetos and then laid him from a holdfast as well, and just finishing building 8 base Warframes. It's nice. That's a lot of progress. Praetos is my most used melee in terms of like equip time, basically, because I don't actually use the Praetos very often to kill stuff, but I use it for just, you know, just for the parkour velocity. Just for having it equipped, it's real nice. It's hard to pass up 30% parkour velocity. Yeah, if you want to make some easy money flipping, buy Sentient Surges. So you can either buy them directly for tokens here, or just if you have extra platinum, just buy them off the market, honestly, and flip them. You know, go buy them for 5 or 10 plat and then sell them for, you know, 30 when the prices go back up. Yeah, I definitely need to get some other tokens at some point, because there is some new stuff that I don't have. This poster's pretty cool. Falling back in love with the game? That's good. That's my secret cap. I never fell out of love. I just keep playing it. How many days did that say it has? 32 days left, damn. More than a month. That's gonna be here a while. Is that a new Nightwave they showed in Death Stream? Yeah, I think I heard the new Nightwave starts on October 27th. Oh, I just realized I need to change. It's no longer September. Let me change that title of the sub bar. It is no longer September, so that's not accurate. Game manager, manage goals. Go manage goal.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
There we go. Back to the all support is appreciated. Hydrate. See, I have bottles of water sitting here ready for you. I knew you were going to do it. How do you know how much a Riven mod is worth? I want to sell mine to buy some mods where they need, but I have no idea how to price them. Go on the Warframe.market website, go to the contracts section where you can buy and sell Rivens, and just type in your Riven stats as if you were buying it, and look up other Rivens with similar or the same stats as yours to see what they're priced around. So, for example, if you're selling a Dread Riven that had multi-shot and crit chance, go to the Riven section, put in Dread with multi-shot and crit chance, and then search that and see what similar rolls are selling for. So if you saw a ribbon selling for like, you know, 200, 200, 225, 225, 250, 300, 300, 275, so on and so on, then you could you know, guess that it's looks like it's averaging between 200 to 300, so like 250-ish, for example. So you can kind of use that to gauge. Some ribbons, it can be a bit harder to do that with. The two main cases that it's hard to do that with is if you have a really niche weapon that not many people buy or sell, but you could potentially sell it for a lot if you find a specific person that's really interested in the weapon, or if you have a role that is so godlike that nobody has it, even if it is a popular weapon. Like, for example, say you're rolling for like the Torrid, for example, you get a crit chance, crit damage, multi-shot, negative zoom. There's not going to be many of that exact roll in the market. But, you know, something like that would be worth multiple thousands. But for the most part, you can use it to price fairly accurately. How are you going to join if you're napping, T-Spin? What are all these alerts? 30 days on these alerts. Bunch of floofs. Huh. Excavation, survival, defense. I'll have to do that. And do I want to do this for Morian? Of course, the Thermia Fracture is out of control like it always is. I cannot recall the last time that I saw Thermia Fracture actually be under control to give the credit and resource bonus. Never happens, probably because nobody plays it. I gotta check my Arcwing loadout. That's the Moslon, okay. Yeah, I guess it's easy. Why not? Let's go get a free catalyst. Maybe I'll get some Vandal parts while I do it.
This is the threat of Baylor Fomorian. Your mission is to get inside the beast and inflict as much damage as possible. Get in range.
Come on, pop the turrets. I'm out the Fomorian, pop the turrets. So I can
Find and destroy all of
break the shields. There we go.
ship's exterior. Shield generator down. Energy net. You're stuck in here until you take out that Zeppelin.
I'm stuck in here, huh? You sure about that?
Shields down. Now get inside.
I just downloaded Warframe and I like swords. Who should you start with? Excalibur.
There's the core. Deploy your Fomorian disruptor to knock out the power.
Oh, that's a Razorback Cypher. What am I doing? Where's the disruptor? There we go.
Power field down. The core is exposed. Open fire.
So you only have to do 1 million damage, right?
Hurry, Tenno.
I just did like 4 million. I think we're good.
And you do not want to be in here when it does. You're out of critical range, Tenno. Get to extraction.
I wonder if you can Nightwave skip the extract. No.
Let's get back to it.
Oh, you gotta actually wait. Just a timer. Rip. Oh, let me out.
Yo,
When you're not here, I'm stuck in bed. I'm starting to break. I'm starting to
Another job well executed.
Yeah, the Excalibur Warframe, his fourth ability is a energy sword that you can summon. Contamination casing. What's this? Oh, I got the catalyst already? I thought I had to do it 3 times. Hold on. I thought you had to do it 3 times. Am I going crazy? Oh, why did I think you had to do it 3 times? No, you just have to hit the 1 million damage. Okay, so I'm done. Okay, yeah, so that was less than 3 minutes for free catalyst. Very nice. Yeah, Rhino is definitely a good one to craft for new players as well. The game basically directs you to craft Rhino anyway. One of the new junction requirements is to begin crafting a Rhino piece, so that pretty naturally leads to you know, just actually finishing Rhino. Maybe I'll just go do some, Deimos, that's the wrong place, some Deimos bounties. So I can get those Naberus goodies. How long did it take you to understand the game and know the mechanics? Are you actually asking me how long it took me, or is what you're actually asking how long will it take you? Because I can't answer that question. In terms of specifically how long it took me, I started becoming more mechanically interested probably a couple years in. When I started playing in 2015, but for the first couple years, I wasn't nearly as good as I am now. Probably starting around like 2017 is when I started getting more into the math and understanding it and whatnot. And then, you know, around like 2020 is when I really started getting solidified as somebody who knew what they were talking about. And over the past 5 years has been just a continuous journey of trying to keep up. Playing this game for a month, MR13, and still don't understand it. Yeah, it just depends. A lot of it depends on how much you care about learning. Like, what a lot of people don't understand is that you're not, for most people, you're not going to get good at the game. And by good at the game, I mean like understanding it mechanically, the math and whatnot, unless you want to. It doesn't just happen for most people. You have to care about understanding the mechanics typically in a game to actually be able to understand the mechanics. And most people don't. You know, for better or for worse. I think it's unfortunate. I think the game is a lot more fun if you actually understand the mechanics on a deeper level, because it unlocks more avenues for experimental gameplay and making things interesting, as opposed to just, you know, you're kind of shoehorned into just having to run. If you don't understand the deeper mechanics of the game, then it's much more likely that you'll just be using, you know, the meta all the time, as opposed to being able to make more odd things work. You can learn the game faster than I did, though. I mean, I didn't really use any like people as a resource to learn things like I probably should have. Like if you, I mean, you can use me as a resource, for example, my channel and whatnot, and other people's channels, and discords and the wiki and whatnot, if you make it a goal to really understand the game, then it's not going to take you years to become proficient at it. Could be just a matter of months. Yeah, mods are complicated for beginners. Yeah, the most successful video on my channel is called How to Deal Enough Damage. It's a 20-minute video just going over basic modding concepts. If you haven't seen that video, and if you're a new player, I would recommend that you watch that. It is, in my opinion, very good for new players to watch. I go over a step-by-step, like mod by mod, putting on an example build on a weapon and explaining why we use these kinds of mods. To help you learn how to do it yourself. What do you think is a melee that not enough people use? Unironically, the Praetos. Like the Praetos is theoretically very meta, but the amount of people that still don't use it for the parkour velocity that I've met is wild. Like people will be. If you're not running a melee, like if you're not actively using your melee weapon in a mission, I don't understand why you're not running the Praetos. It's 30% fucking free parkour velocity. Like, why would you not run that? Unless you are actually, like, obviously, if you actually want to melee and you're like, oh, I want to use my Okina or whatever, then, you know, you're using a different melee. But if you're not meleeing, throw on the Praetos, man. Parkour velocity. Pistol is mental. Yeah, even better on Goss. Yeah, I think I remember you were here the other day, Gars. You said you liked the Goss video. I'm glad you liked that. All right, let's go do some bounties. If anybody wants to join, you can feel free. I'm just going to be running some basic bounties. Getting some other tokens so I can buy everything from the Naberus store. I don't even think I need to do that many because you get like 120 tokens of bounty. How many do I even need? Whisper me in a game if you want to go. Unified_codex. Let's see. 45, 35, 45, 125. That's like 200 right there. Like what are we looking at? Like 250-ish? Why did my sister just call me? What just happened? Weird. Yeah, so I only need to do like 3 bounties at most to be able to buy all this. You plan to make a basis build? Gars, I have some very good news for you. Guess what? That video is already up. It was up months ago. I have a basis video from when it first came out, or closer to when it first came out. Yeah, I love the basicist. I have a blast build video out on it. Do the brute force strat as fast and yeah, the brute force bounty. That's what I usually try to do. If it's not available immediately, then I I try to find it on the one of the mothers out here to start that one.
Warning. You are now in the region indicated in the report, so they quote, murderous, unquote.
The second I load into the open world, somebody messages me for a trade. Let's see what they want.
I bet if you check in with the Grenier survivors, they can point you to Mr. Scratchikins.
I'm probably gonna have to abort in a moment here, aren't I? I think he wants a ribbon.
Yes.
Oh, never mind. It's not for a trade. This is a person who wants to play with me. Okay. Could not deliver invite. Okay, hold on. Let me abort back and I'll buy you. Yeah, I renamed my basist to the basistosist. I guess I could do the Steel Path version. I don't know if I feel like it. I feel like some of the phases are slowed down by Steel Path to the point that I don't know if it's worth running. I also, like I said, I don't need that many tokens. I'm just gonna run the regular. I'm lazy right now.
The infestation is a marvel in its own way.
The Okina ribbon should be electric range, crit chance, status chance. I would not say crit chance. The Okina already has plenty of crit chance between Blood Rush and Galvanized Steel, both of which you're going to be running on a generic influence setup.
Warning. You are now in the region indicated in the report.
Getting a like a 2-stat Okina ribbon is pretty good because if you roll a 2-stat, you can hit around 90% electric on a good roll to replace Shocking Touch, and then you can get a secondary stat like crit damage, for example, or base damage. I mean, crit chance would also be fine. Like more crit chance is a DPS increase. I don't think it's as good as crit damage or base damage or range, for example. I also don't think you want status chance, to be honest, because you get a shitload of status chance between Weeping Wounds and Galvanized Elementalist. So between Blood Rush, Galvanized Steel, Galvanized Elementalist, and Weeping Wounds, you already have like 550% of both crit and status chance. So you're probably looking more at getting crit damage or range or base damage or something like that. Like my ribbon is where is it? Electric and crit damage. Right here. The numbers aren't this high in the Prime, obviously. It's only like 85% electric on the Prime. Status damage is not a ribbon stat, so that's not possible. That's not a thing. You can't roll status damage on ribbons. You can roll status chance and status duration, not status damage. Replace the Bane mods in the ribbon I got. Give me a plan to replace the Bane mods in the ribbon I got, which is mostly range. That's what I was thinking of. Okay. If you're not running primed reach, then you want range. I don't actually usually run a Bane mod on my Okina. I usually run primed reach to just make it a global build. That last slot is the flex. Like every other mod, a lot of people don't realize that like melee influence has a very hyper specific like it has a best build. There's really only one mod that you can flip flop back and forth on melee influence, aside from playing as a friend that lets you offload mods. Like if you play as a friend that gives you melee attack speed, obviously you can drop Berserker, but the melee influence build is Berserker Fury, Galvanized Elementalist, Galvanized Steel, Blood Rush, Weeping Wounds, Prime Pressure Point, Shocking Touch. How many mods is that? Is that 6 or 7? What did I forget? There might be a 7th one I forgot, but the last mod is then either Primed Reach for extra range to make it a universal build and make it comfy, or a Smite mod to triple dip the influence procs, which basically quadruples your electric damage if you use a Smite mod. So either max damage or more range.
Additional incentives/rewards have been offered.
Let's check what's next.
It will be necessary to clear hive located. Destroy it with weapon fire.
I feel like there's a mod I forgot there. many mods did I say? Prime Pressure Point, Blood Rush, Leaping Wounds, Galvanize, that's 5. Shocking Touch, Berserker Fury. Yeah, that's 7. Yeah, then the last one is either Pride Reach or Smite. And that's like the influence build that goes on basically every melee. And the only thing that typically changes is, like I said, if you're playing as a frame where you can offload those stats. Like Volt, for example, Volt is a insane melee frame because you can replace, especially if you're doing like a Wrathful Advance Volt, you can replace like 3 or 4 mods. Because with Volt, you can use Speed, which gives you melee attack speed, so you can replace Berserker Fury. You can use Shock Trooper to give yourself electric damage, so you can replace Shocking Touch. You can use Wrathful Advance to give you crit chance, so you can replace Blood Rush. And, there's 3 mod slots figured up right there. So you could run like double range, for example. You could run like Reach and Spring-Loaded Blade and have an extra 5 meters on your melee. Yeah, it opens up a lot of build opportunities when you offload stats like that.
Area clear. We should locate another five.
Use Okina on Volt, yeah. Yeah, you can make very powerful builds on Volt thanks to the offloading. You could also run, you could offload the base damage mod by running Arcane Fury on the frame to give yourself base damage from the Arcane, and then that's a 4th mod, so you can replace half the build. That frees up a whole lot of mod slots. You could run both of the rain mods and still run a smite mod in that scenario, for example. So you could have max range, Prime Fury, Spring-Loaded Blade, and a Prime Smite mod.
That's the lot. You dealt with the Scratchikins double quick. Well, that showed them. I don't think any of those were Mr. Scratchikins, though. Jesus.
Well, for one, unless you're using it on the regular Okina, not the Prime, the stats are not that high, Gars. There's no way that you have 167 crit chance on the Okina Prime. The stats are lower on the Prime, but negative puncture is awesome. That's very good. Negative slash is the best negative you can get. It's the best possible negative. But negative puncture is also very, very good. That's a good ribbon. Again, it's not ideal because I don't think that you want crit chance on the ribbon, personally. Do I have Excal Prime? No, I'm not a founder. Sadly. I will be a Soulframe founder, though, if they do founders packs for that game. It just sounds like they're going to.
It can be brought back online.
I appreciate how much your kind enjoys bathing in spilled ichor and viscera, but I specifically asked for the life form to be sedated.
Okie dokie, that fixed it. It's working again now.
Yeah, the Okina is one of my favorite melees. I love the Okina incarnate. It absolutely slaps. It's really funny with Wrathful Advance because the flat crit from Wrathful Advance that like forces you to red crit also gives that crit chance to the ice daggers that it generates that float around you. So the ice daggers that fly off and hit nearby enemies are also hitting red crits. Very potent. Why does it keep... I'm holding a core. Put the fucking core in. What's up with this lag, dude? Will you also be playing Soulframe on stream? Yeah, I planned on playing Soulframe sometime this week, potentially. But whenever they... I'm waiting for them to drop Preludes 11, because the Preludes 11 update is about to come out. When that comes out, I'm going to play. And I think I'll be playing from the beginning, because I'm pretty sure that my account got wiped in one of the earlier Preludes, because they did a few account wipes for you know, previous Preludes so that people could test stuff from the beginning when they changed new stuff. Tempted to sell my Verglas Ribbon, but I only have one. Should I wait until I get another? I can't. That's up to you. That depends on how much you value the strength of the Verglas Ribbon for your own usage versus how much you need the platinum. I can't answer that for you. Cambion versus Cetus for Aya. If you're, that's not why I'm here to clarify. I'm here because I need mother tokens for the Naberus store. But if you're asking which one is better, just generally, technically Cetus, but for hyper specific meta teams, for the average player, I like Deimos for getting Aya because the bounties are very easy. They're very basic. A good thing about spamming bounties here as well is that since you get mother tokens from Deimos bounties instead of getting direct standing from Cetus bounties, if you keep doing Cetus bounties, eventually you just cap out your daily standing and then you stop running standing. But since it's a token system here in Deimos, if you feel like doing 100 bounties in one day, you actually get an infinite amount of standing because you're getting tokens that you can turn in at a later date instead of getting direct standing. Direct standing systems mean that if you run it too much in one day, you stop getting standing. But token systems, you can, if you feel like farming up 3 weeks worth of tokens, you can do that because you turn them in later. So it's an infinite amount of standing grind. So that's a nice secondary effect. But the best Aya grind in the game is in Cetus. There's a particular bounty rotation that you can try to force spawn. That once you get to spawn, there's some people that have literally farmed like 60 Aya an hour, but it's very sweaty. It's very sweaty, and it's very particular, and it requires very specific setup. So unless you want to be hyper sweaty, like me, I would just go to Deimos. In your build, why not use Archon Vitality instead? On my Mesa that I'm currently running? Are you asking because I'm running, I think I'm running, what, Umbral Vitality plus Umbral Intensify? Because the extra heat proc, it does not matter on Mesa. It's not useful. I would rather have the extra health and power strength. If I would gain the second heat proc, which Mesa has very low status chance, so it's not really a whole lot of procs in the first place. But I would lose the extra health because I would lose the 2 mod Umbral bonus, and I would also lose the extra strength because I would lose the 2 mod Umbral strength bonus. So I would have a weaker nourish, for example. I would lose that portion of the strength loss for Peacemaker damage. So on, so on. So I just don't think it's worth it. Bounty rerolling works in Deimos. Yes, but you can't get the speed farm bounty like the one that Cetus has. The particular bounty that you can spawn in Cetus is absurdly fast. If you do it correctly, it's the fastest Aya farm in the game. But yeah, if you just want to do it casually and not super sweaty, I would just do the brute force bounty on Deimos. Just if you don't see brute force available as like the tier 5 bounty, just start a bounty, come out here, you can fail it on purpose, and then go search all the mothers until you find one that has brute force available, and then just keep running the brute force bounty. That's the fastest one. Is Garuda good in 2025? I'm new to Warframe and she looks cool. Yes, she's very good. If you want a very lazy weapons platform health tank build for her, I have a Garuda video on my channel that you can check out. Did they fix this circle tech to work like Detra cells where you can kill enemies outside the circle? Or do these guys still have to be inside the circle? Looks like they fixed it. Okay, that's good. Based.
The main event has arrived. Here's your chance. Kill the target. Confirmed target is down. Deimos just fractionally.
I think we got 2 Aya from that first bounty. That's nice. Oh my god, a croissant blueprint. Just what I wanted. Let's see, anybody got brute force? Is that brute force? It sure is. Based.
It must be
Yeah, Garuda's a. If you're able to copy my build, it's super tanky, and has infinite energy as well. It's really good if you happen to get Garuda for like your elite deep Archimedia or your elite temporal Archimedia, which if you're a new player you might not know what those game modes are, but you'll unlock them later. Garuda is a really good friend to get for those because it's hard to die on Garuda, and she does really good damage even if you're not using her abilities, which she also has a good like ability build. You can do ability nuke damage, but if you just want to play with weapons, even weapons, dude, everything does twice as much damage on Garuda. Because for those of you that don't know how insane Garuda's passive is, her passive is you deal double damage. That's her passive effect. Her passive is that as long as you kill enemies fast enough, she gets a damage bonus, a multiplicative damage bonus up to 100%. So if you keep killing enemies fast enough, which is very easy to maintain because her decay is super slow, you have plus 100% multiplicative damage on your whole loadout, all of your weapons and your abilities. So you just straight up do double damage on Garuda just for playing her. So if your guns usually hit for 100,000 damage, just playing as a Garuda makes you do 200,000 damage instead. It's hilarious. Yeah, the popular nuke setup for Garuda is to put Breach Surge on her. When are they going to add a button that lets me open up Nightwave with a key press, man? I'd love if they did that. Who wants to drop me a power core? You got one. Nice, 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 nice. Oh my god, let me through, bro. No! I'm getting stuck on everything. I'm so bad. I'm so bad, it's crazy. I literally grabbed two. Professional streamer, by the way. There we go. I got like 6 that time. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking with gas. There we go. Plus, the bounty rewards here in Deimos are super good for new players. Like, you get 1,000 Endo often, and Amber Stars, both of which are incredibly useful for new players to get large amounts of. The Gen Chat now. The problem? Do you think Mesa's Augment is worth using? The moving one? No. I am a Mesa's Waltz hater. I think it's useless. Because you can just jump up in the air. Just jump in the air and activate your 4. And it basically makes Waltz fairly useless in my opinion. If you like using it though, I'm gonna use it. I just don't see a reason to use it over the classic Prime Sure-Footed. There is more of an argument now because if you're using secondary fortifier on Mesa, then you'll occasionally have knockdown immunity just from the overguard anyway, so you can make an argument from that standpoint. You don't need PSF as much.
All clear. Task performed with
Maybe these were what chewed on the grunters. They don't normally like us.
Thought Mace's 4 made her immune to status already. You're not always in the 4 though.
Hey, there's a cache. Maybe the grunters left it behind. We should try and open. The infestation's got that box gripped tight. Blast that sucker.
interesting. There is a sporoidal.
All right, what we got here?
in the
There's
infestation.
one.
Get inside it before attacking. As I predicted, no harm can be inflicted from outside the infested barrier. Proceed inside. Look for
Am I blind? Where is it?
connecting to other nearby tumors. The infested substrate has formed tumors anchoring the cache. Blast them free.
There it is. 1, 2, 3. Give me Aya.
An impressive victory, Tenno.
Or another Amber Star, I guess.
Just no clues about Grunier, although the resources it contains are always welcome.
Make sure that you do not shoot the bubbles midnight, because the spawn pod kills don't count. You need to actually let them spawn. Actually, you're a founder, aren't you? I see that Excalibur Prime glyph. Look at you. Good chat. Played with so many founders recently. It's nice to see founders still playing the game. Yeah, Naberus is live. It's got like 32 days left on it, so it's more than a month. Lots of time, and it's very easy to get mother tokens, so you'll be able to get everything you want. And if you have any extra, I recommend buying Sentient Surges to sell later once the price goes back up. Yeah, Brute Force is very fast. That was 8 minutes to do the whole bounty right there.
Now, thank you for indulging me, Tenno.
8 minutes for over 120 tokens.
Our allies, and we need
And potentially a good amount of Aya as well. That time we didn't get Aya, but you can get up to like 5 Aya.
all bounties if you have the interest. Grunier,
Make sure you use the Nightwave skip tech. For those of you that aren't aware, you can skip the bounty dialogue by opening and closing Nightwave. Helps save quite a bit of time because he talks after every single phase. That's why you see me randomly opening and closing Nightwave. It's to speed things up. Thoughts on taking Root of the Cascade? She's pretty easy to level cap with. Good. You're not gonna. It's not the health tank build, obviously. You gotta change the build around. But yeah, she's pretty easy to cap with. Just keep your shield active, blocks all the damage in front of you, and then for the damage that you do actually take, you just shield gate, obviously. She does good damage, so that's not really an issue. This part of the bounty is much less annoying and much faster now that they made it so you can kill them as long as you're in the circle.
Confirmed target is.
Stop giving me stars. Give me Aya.
There are Grunier.
All I want is Aya. Please.
Infested substrate nearby. We call this a purifier. Once powered up, it establishes a harmonic with local fauna in order to extract data. Purifier operational. Prevent any infested from interfering with it.
Light work. Like 10 that time, nice. The question is, what would you helmet offer? Like, oh, and Garuda? Blood Altar, I think, is really your only option for helmeting in most cases.
Purifier operation completed. And
There's an
vessel
Aya.
You know it.
A large concentration of infested are close by. They must be. I have detected a hive nearby. Shoot to destroy it.
What frame is that? I'm playing as Mesa right now.
Activity spiking. They will be upon you soon.
Enemies? Hello? Yeah, Blood Altar, the healing for Blood Altar is obviously completely useless at level cap, so the only reason that you would keep Blood Altar is if you were going like a mag bubble setup or something. Well, actually that's the reverse, because that's the helmet, so that's like on mag if you're running Blood Altar. Yeah, there's really no reason to run Blood Altar that I can think of at cap.
To destroy it.
Okay, now that they're good and mad, hope you're ready.
Blood Altar refills. Helps your energy. There's plenty of other ways to heal yourself, like the arcane that gives you health for the Molt Arcane, like for example that Athena's talking about.
All hostiles down. Move on and destroy the next.
Or there's multiple operator arcanes that heal you. There's also, you can just set up your companion to have your companion drop you health orbs. Molt Reconstruct, yeah, that's the name. Molt Reconstruct gives you health back for every point of energy spent. So, Bloodletting will the energy spent to cast Bloodletting. Bloodletting will drain your health, but then the fact that you spent energy for Bloodletting will heal you. Or they're not Bloodletting, but the other abilities. Does Bloodletting actually cost energy, or does it only cost health? Her other abilities will give you health back when you cast it. Whatever abilities cost energy will give you health back.
With creditable expedience. Additional reward authorized.
Maybe these were what you'd.
Getting a lot of Amber Stars.
Oh, hey, there's a cat.
Yeah, so your other abilities will heal you then when you cast them.
You will need to release the cache before we can access it. See if you can damage that growth. Interesting. There is a sporoid.
Yeah, that's quite a popular choice on her.
Get inside before attacking.
No damage. You gotta get inside that bubble to do anything to the growth.
The growth over the cache is seemingly
Where the bubbies at?
Look for any infested tumors linked to it.
Smacking down on these tumors seems to be doing something. Keep doing that.
All right, where's the last one?
As I
Right here.
predicted,
There we go.
no harm can be inflicted from outside the infested barrier. Proceed inside.
Croissant.
I have a positive fix on the Grenier beacon. Please move to assist.
Imagine actually not being able to double the Grenier's kill count on this phase. Like, how dog shit would your build have to be that you can't outkill the NPCs? This exact kind of bounty phase is the reason why I say Mesa is the best bounty frame, because Peacemaker has a perfect interaction with this section. She You can hold down fire on a peacemaker, and she will not target the spawn pods. But the moment they spawn, you'll instantly kill the enemy, and that's good because you don't want to kill the spawn pods because the pods don't count towards the progress bar. It's like literally the perfect frame for this. They don't have a single kill yet. They're at 0%. That's how bad these Grenier are. We're about to 100-0 these guys. Yep. 100-0, baby. Oh man, 2 crisis blueprints. Yeah, that's what I fucking wanted. For sure, dog. Absolutely. I don't even need to do this anymore. I definitely have enough other tokens, but I'll do one more.
Grenier may be unsavory, but ultimately they are not the infested, and we need all the help we can get. Kindly locate and assist.
Casting 1 extra button feels like too much setup.
To make a bait should not be too hard. Take down a few infested and look for pods.
Yeah, Joker, the pods don't count, so that's why there's a lot of people that the bounty takes fucking forever for them. It's because if you keep killing the pods that you see, it's gonna take forever because that's no kill progress. You need to kill the actual enemies. So let the enemies actually spawn out of the pods. Is this not Steel Path? No, it's not Steel Path. This is a regular path. I could do the Steel Path bounty, I suppose. I just didn't feel like it.
That should be sufficient. Use the vessel to begin infusing the bait. Infested will now be drawn to the infusion. Terminate them close to the vessel to expedite the process. The main event has arrived. Here's your chance.
Yeah, if you don't have mace already, Joker, I highly recommend that you get yourself a mace because she's excellent for bounties.
Target eliminated. Congratulations on it.
And we're out.
There are Grenier on. We call this a purifier. Once powered up, it establishes a harmonic with local fauna in order to extract data. Purifier operational. Prevent any infested from interfering with it.
Do the Steel Path bounties have a higher chance for Aya? That's cool if that's true. I'm gonna have to go check that out. Right now, I'm mainly just here for the some quick. I actually don't need to be here anymore. I have enough tokens. I was just trying to grab enough tokens to buy all the new stuff from the Naberus store, but yeah, if the Steel Path has higher drop chance, that's probably good to do for Aya. Give me all the plants. No! We're so close. Okay, one more. There's an Aya.
A large concentration of infested are close by. They must be dealt with before we attempt to locate the Grenier.
Anything good or new for sale from the Naberus store? It's mostly just decorations in terms of the new stuff. There's some good stuff if you don't already own everything else, like Sentient Surge. That's a good thing to pick up. For example, it's an Ocucore augment. It's basically mandatory for the Ocucore to be feel good. Makes it one of the best secondaries in the game. So if you don't have that already, I recommend grabbing it. Is she selling the Exodia Arcanes again this year? The Exodia Contagion, Exodia Epidemic? Because if she has that too, then I would pick those up if you don't have them.
Area cleared. We should locate another hive. I have detected a hive nearby.
I like when the hives bug out and they just pop instantly.
Okay, now that they're good and mad, hope you're ready.
The Uriel is not out until the old piece update at the end of the year. Our next Warframe is Nako, the Mushroom Warframe, coming out on the 15th. Oop, whoops, I'm in the wrong place. Where am I? Am I in the wrong? Hold on. Where the fuck am I going? Up here. Okay. That waypoint was borked.
Attention, hostiles incoming. Performed with creditable experience.
Maybe these were what chewed on the grunters.
Man, they're giving me a lot of ambers.
Like asking for help, you know.
Could I trade these in for Aya, please?
Oh, hey, there's a cache.
You will need to release the cache before we can access it. See if you can damage that growth. The infestation is protecting itself with a sort of barrier membrane. Move inside the barrier before attempting to damage the infestation. As I predicted, no harm can be inflicted from outside the infested
It is interesting that Uriel is a
The growth over the cache
apparently like actually original proto frame,
or any infested
Orokin proto frame.
linked to it. The infested substrate has formed tumors anchoring the cache.
You know what? Let me grab these.
Blast them free.
I actually need some of this residue. All right. Where's this last one? Where's it tell me to go? Right here.
Should be enough. Try and break open the box again. Ah, no, damn it! You gotta get inside that bubble to do anything.
I have a positive fix on the Grenier beacon. Please move.
Oh, it's good. So close and not dead yet.
The next prime should be Gyre Prime. It's not announced yet, but it should be Gyre Prime if they follow the somewhat correct order, because it was actually supposed to be Gyre first anyway, and then Caliban Prime, so they just reversed it presumably, so Gyre Prime is coming out next. And then it might be Styanax Prime after her. I'd buy that because 500 Thrax is a bit hard. 500 Thrax. Thrax Plasm? Is that what you mean? That is ridiculously easy to get. They drop more than one at a time. You don't have to kill 500 Thrax. You can get 500 Thrax Plasm in like 5 minutes. Just go to Void Cascade. Yeah, Thraxplasm is super easy to get. It'll take longer if you don't have boosters, obviously. I mean, I always have a resource booster on, and I run a companion that gets double resources as well. But yeah, you're probably a newer player, so it takes longer. But even without a booster, it's not hard to get. It's not hard to get Thraxplasm. But yeah, it drops off of Thrax. So just go another 2 Quasis blueprints, bro. The game is trolling me. Yeah, go do Void Cascade because Void Cascade spawns Thrax constantly. That's the easiest way to get a ton of that. Let's go see how much I have. I have 333,861 Thraxplasm from doing Cascade. So much. All right, I'm headed back in. Let's go see if that is, let's see, Warframe drops. I feel like what somebody said about Aya and Steel Path is not true, but I'm gonna double check that. What was that, the 40 to 60, right? Yeah, the 40 to 60. Stage 2, 3 of 4, 3 of 5. Aya, 28.57, 4 of 5, 22.22. Final stage, 43.48. And on Steel Path, Aya is the exact same, 28.57, and then it's 22.22, exact same. Final stage, 43. Yeah, it's the exact same. So, yeah, not remotely true, which is what I figured, because there's no way that I wouldn't know that. Yeah, Steel Path does not have higher Aya drop chance. It's the exact same. So, you're just farming Aya slower on Steel Path because the mission is harder for no extra gain. Alright, see you, Joker. Thanks for dropping by. Hope to make Gyre Prime and her Prime accessories look good. One of the few I'll buy. It might be hard to make Gyre Prime look better than her Vortengeist skin, to be honest, because the Vortengeist skin is so gas. Absolutely love it. If it does look even better, I'll be very happy. Because Gyre is my favorite Warframe. Alright, let's go over to Daughter here and buy everything.
Have been in the family for generations. I can't just give them away.
I don't know why it's showing things that I own. Why? I guess it's because it's blue. Technically, I don't own the blueprints, so I guess that's why it's showing that, even though I own the crafted item. I do wish we could hide crafted items as well. That'd be nice. Yeah, that was way more tokens than I needed because I just bought all that shit. Now I still have 289 left. So I guess I will just turn it into... Sentient Surges, most likely. What does those cost? 50? It's actually not a bad platform in the long term because every bounty, if you do like 8-minute brute forces, Every bounty gives you almost enough tokens to buy 3 of them. How much do you get with all the? You get bonus tokens, don't you? Because what does he give? 119 for the like the tier 5 bounty, but don't you get more tokens for doing the stages perfectly? So you actually get more than that. How many do you actually get though? On 180 on steel path. How many does the regular highest one though? Like the non-steel path tier 5. The one that gives 119. So the steel path says 150. You're saying it gives a 180 if you do it perfectly? How many does the 119 give? Trying to see if I can find information on that. Field bounties. Can't find any information about the extra tokens you get. I guess I could just go run one and see. I've never really paid attention, to be honest. Because if he gives like 150, for example, then that's 3 sentient surges every run, which is like 90 plat if you can sell them for like if you hold on to them and wait for them to go back up to like 30 plat, for example, which is around what they were. That's like 90 plat every 8 minutes. That's not bad. Plus, you know, the other extra stuff like potentially getting Aya and Endo and stars and whatnot. Let me just go run it one more time and see how many it gives me just to test.
The infestation is a marvel in its own way, an endless fountain of ever-changing flesh, bone, and bristle. A particularly murderous specimen has been reported assaulting other teams. Would you be so kind as to find it and put an end to it?
Apparently, I still have not evolved my Furax.
You are now in the region indicated in the report, Survey.
Yeah, it's actually not a bad long-term platform. I mean, round it up to like 10 minutes, for example. Call it 90 plat every 10 minutes. That's a good little chunk. What is that? That's like 480 plat an hour. I feel like I did that math wrong. No, it's yeah, no 540. We'll call it 500.
That's all from me.
You could also just buy these for platinum and, you know, flip them that way. Like buy them for like 5 plat, for example, and flip them for 30. You make less per mod, but you know, there's no farming time. You just go and buy them. Oh, they're on this damn waypoint again, dude. Messing me up. If only sentient surges could go back up to the like 300 plat that they were. It's crazy. Some people were selling them as high as like 400 plat when it was first out of the game in hadn't come back from Naberus that first time. It was selling for literally like half a K, bro. Wild. Made me wish I had a bunch of extras back then.
They're all tuckered out. Let's go find some more playmates, yeah?
I think now the most expensive Nightwave mod is, at least the most expensive one, the highest one that I've sold is Biotic Rounds. I sold a Biotic Rounds for 200 plat. Now the new frame comes out on the 15th with the Valis Undermined update. Why have they not gone back up? Because of the shop? Yeah, the fact that people expect it's because of Naberus for two reasons. One, people expect it to come from Naberus each year now, and when it does come around from Naberus, it's so cheap and so easy to get that the people that stock up on like literally 100 of them keep the price down because they're selling them year round. Because they wait a few months. People like me, for example, they wait a few months for the price to go back up, you know, to at least a decent margin over for your time, like, you know, 20, 30, 40 plat. And then they start selling them off, but they're selling off, you know, like potentially hundreds of them. So it's just a lot of supply, and that amount of supply is going to naturally keep the price heavily depressed. So that's why it's the Sentient Surge is never going to go back up to like 200 plat. Realistically, it's not even going to go back up to like 100 plat. If you can sell for 50 plat, you'll be fortunate, because there's so much supply of it now. Even if we can only get it once a year from Naberus, the supply that we do get from that once a year is so high. Because it only costs 50 mother tokens, so you can literally get like 3 of them in 10 minutes.
Well, that showed them. I don't think any of those were... I don't think we found Mr. Scratchikins, but I think we found some of his friends.
You ever recommend a beginner Mesa build? Not specifically. She kind of wants a little bit of all the stats. If you just throw on, if you just throw on basic, intensify, stretch, streamline. If you have fleeting expertise, put on fleeting expertise. Vitality, flow, obviously, continuity. All the basic power stat mods. You'll have a good starting Mesa build for like non-steel path content. Then make sure you mod the guns as well, obviously the regulators. Oh, no energy. What am I doing? Prime flow and continuity. Yeah, put on intensify, stretch, streamline. Vitality. Make sure you have an aura mod on. If you should have the aura mod called Dreamer's Bond. As a new player, that aura mod should go on all of your Warframes. Aura mods actually give you extra capacity instead of costing extra capacity. So always put an aura mod on because it actually gives you more mod space instead of costing mod space. All right, see you, Swaney. Yeah, I might actually have to grind out some demos, because actually decently profitable. It's not the fastest IO farm, but the combination of being able to rack up a inventory of a ton of Sentient Surges plus get IO to spend on the Nova relics that are currently unvaulted in the Resurgence, it's quite a profitable combination. I don't mind the endo either. Every 40k endo is just another prime mod I can max out and sell.
Ta-ta, lovelies.
You'll need to create a killing zone. Scanning. Detecting subsurface.
Doesn't she have an augment for moving in her 4th skill? Yeah, she does. It's called Mace's Waltz. I'm not a fan of it.
Friendly assist in their deployment.
It is a popular augment for her, though. I just don't personally have a use for it. Are you getting 40k? Endo? Not at once. It drops 1,000. It drops up 1,000 endo here. So you know, if I get, you know, you get that drop 40 times, and that's 40,000 endo. My total endo right now is about 600,000 that I have at the moment. And if I were to dissolve all my duplicate mods, I would get another 500,000. So I'd be back up over 1 million endo if I did that. Isn't there a Korra farm? The best endo farm in the game, if you purely want max endo per minute, is doing the Steel Path VOD Unoue Arena on Sedna with Korra, 2 Necroses, and a Nidus. And the host should have a mod booster on, because mod boosters affect endo drop. Mod boosters, they don't just affect mods, they also affect arcane and endo drop chance. So having a mod booster on gives you double endo drop chance. So somebody on the team needs to have a mod booster. Then you run 2 Necroses for the Desecration, Korra for the Strangle Dome drop chance, and then Nidus sucks all the enemies into the Strangle Dome. And then you just kill them, and they drop a ton of endo in the arena. It needs to be on Steel Path too, because Steel Path also has a built-in mod drop chance booster. So playing on Steel Path plus having a mod booster gives you 4x, like 400% mod drop chance basically. Drop another one. Come on. Where are we dropping, boys? Why is this guy running away at mock fuck? Where are you, bro? He just go underground? Enemy with the core? Went into the ground? Okay, awesome. I love not having power cores, it's amazing. Oh no, he's hiding from me in a little ditch. That's where he was, okay. Call that a bitch in a ditch. I got some leftover Chinese food in the fridge. Just calling my name right now. Man, this bounty takes so much fucking longer than brute force. This is terrible. This is why you do brute force, guys. By far the best bounty here.
Has been made by all excavators. There is a strong. Finding the parts necessary to make a bait should not be too hard. Take down as you invested and look for parts.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go microwave that after this.
Use the vessel to begin infusing the bait. This will draw more invested. Dispatch them while they are close to the vessel in order to complete the mate.
Would it be clickbait if I made a video called 100 plat an hour Naberus farm? If the video was referring to the fact that it's a long-term, you know, you hold the mods for a few months until they're worth 30 each, and then getting, you know, being able to get 3 of those mods per hour equates to like 90 plat. It's technically true. You are making like 100 plat an hour when you account for the iron and doing all that on top of that. It's just, it's not immediately.
That's all we have time for.
Speaking of iron, there's one. A Therion frame. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. All right, how many was that? So instead of 119, that was 148. So almost. You're just 2 tokens away from being able to buy 3 sentient surges in a single bounty. Very nice. Yeah, that is, sorry, not 100 an hour, like 500 plat an hour. Not 100, 500 plat an hour, because that's 3 mods per bounty. So if you do in 8 minutes, round it to 10, call it 6 runs, yeah, it's like 500 plat an hour worth of sentient surges. That's actually pretty cracked. Can't lie. Which Warframe is great for long-term endless missions, Caliban or Sevagoth? Both of them, honestly. Especially, like, what kind of mission? Like a survival? Because like they're both excellent at survival. Caliban, and I have a video on both of them too. Caliban has his augment build using the Razor Mortar augment, where your Ortholis just nuke everything around you and you're super tanky because you just constantly get your shields back. Sevagoth has his double augment nuke build where he just uses their reap and sow combination and the whole room just explodes basically. The more enemies the better. The more enemies you have, the more damage it does, so it's really good on like high density steel path survival missions. Sevagoth loves the Kuva Fortress, for example, because the enemies are so dense. You're just constantly detonating hallways. They're both really good, so you can just use whichever one you like at the moment. Yeah, it's about 500 plat an hour in the long term to do this. That's actually pretty crazy. Maybe I should make a little PSA video on that. I wonder how long it took Sentient Surges to get back up to like 30 plat after the last Naberus. Building them both, just want to know which one I should prioritize. Between those 2 frames and given your question, it really just comes down to whichever one you prefer the playstyle of. Appreciate your updates on the Quest to Conquer Cancer codes. Heathen Ways. Apparently we are on the second reward for QTCC. I don't even know what the rewards are, to be honest. I haven't looked at the reward tracked yet for this year's QTCC. What do we got? Oh, they're not giving us a double resource weekend, are they? They did that one year where the final thing was them giving us a double resource weekend. I think I would have heard about that though if that was the case. What are the rewards? Zephyr Conqueror skin, Conqueror Uplift Syndana, Umbra Forma, Exlos adapters, Exlos adapter, slots, Global 3-day Affinity weekend. I need a credit weekend, dude. Make it a credit. I want a credit weekend so bad, guys. You're gonna experience the most boring stream on the next credit weekend because it's gonna be the entire fucking time. I'm just gonna do Profit Taker. Forma. Display. Cosmetic. Okay. So no resource weekend, but that's okay. That's okay. All right, I'm super hungry, so I'm gonna go microwave some Chinese real quick, guys. Be right back. What is it with Chinese food and the more you eat, the more hungry you are? Isn't that not how food's supposed to work? Now, I'm no scientist, but I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be the opposite. Man, do I love some Chinese food. What's up, Scout? How you doing? What's up, Sully? All right, you guys came in right when I was grabbing my food. Yeah, I should make a video on Naberus. I want your guys' honest opinions, though. Because the title of the video, if I made it something along the lines of 500 plat per hour Naberus farm, would you think that that's a clickbait title? Because it's only 500 plat an hour if you hold on to the mods until the price goes back up. Like, if you wait a few months for Sentient Surge to go back up to 30 plat, then the farm was effectively 500 plat an hour. So it's not wrong. It's not clickbait in the sense that it's false. And I would say that in the video to clarify, like it's not going to be a secret. I would start the video by saying that. But I'm not going to be like hiding that or anything. I got to get those views, guys. What's the best class? I mean, what's the best Warframe? It's not really a best. It depends on what you're doing. It depends on what your playstyle is. Well, actually, let me stick to my own. Let me stick to my own. What's the term? Way of thinking. It doesn't depend on your playstyle. What is actually the best is an objective term. So it doesn't matter what your playstyle is. But you know what I mean. Flux Overdrive is rare. Is that the Nightwave one, or is that the one that drops from a boss? Drops from a boss? Probably not that rare then. Just go look on Warframe Market, see what the price is. If you're asking because you want to sell it. Oh yeah. I wanted to check to see if she has the arcanes. Is she selling the Exodia arcanes?
It's Naberus.
Or no?
You
No, she's not.
do know
Okay.
what that is, right?
So it's just Sentient Surge, basically.
Ancient Orcan Festival of Death, Darkness, and Deviance? The happiest time of the entire year. I've dug out all the old family decorations.
And you can buy this more than once, right? Yeah, you can. You have to click it one at a time. Are you shitting me, dude? Oh my god. Bro. I have the temporal ephemera on my Mesa. That's why it's doing that effect. It's Protea Prime's ephemera that came from her accessories pack. So it's like a temporal shifting effect. Just sold a ton of mods, very nice. That's exactly what I was saying, Sully. It's not the clickbait that I don't like is when it's just literally straight up lying. Like, it would probably come off as clickbaity to say 500 plat because most people are going to immediately assume that I mean that you would make 500 plat like now. But if I explain that immediately in the video what I mean, and it literally does turn into 500 plat an hour if you just wait, then I'm not lying. And I think it's actually good information. There's a lot of newer players that probably don't know that they can go farm Sentient Surge right now and make a nice profit later.
When Otag was Otag and had his own shell, I used to put black roses all around his little skull. Tried that with Lloyd, but he wasn't having it.
All right, let me go throw this food away and then wash my hands.
Let's hear the tokens rattle.
Also, oh, by the way, that made me sound really stupid. Not, I wasn't throwing food away. Obviously, I was throwing away the container. That's what I meant to say. Also, when you account for the fact that Nova and Mag are currently unvaulted in Resurgence, when you account for all of the profit from buying Nova and Mag relics and opening those up for with the Aya that you get while running these bounties, it's way north of 500 plat an hour. Again, in the long run. It's like 540 plat an hour when you're just calculating for Sentient Surges to go back up to 30 plat. So that doesn't even include all of the value from the Endo that you can use to level up mods and sell them, and from the Aya to get the vaulted relics for 2 of the most expensive frames in the game. What were 2 of the most expensive frames in the game. So yeah, this is actually a pretty cracked farm right now.
Let's keep tradition alive until next time.
Speaking of cracked farms, what is currently up for the fishers? Not a whole lot, looks like. Just the circulus, pretty much. Huh. Am I just gonna keep running this? Is that what I'm doing? Am I literally just running fucking... Just running bounties? You have more stuff for me? I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do. You probably have like 1 billion relics still. You gonna make me steal those? I'll steal them. Yeah, fuck it. I guess I'll go do some more bounties. I'm gonna see if I can just abort this first one and try to get a brute force right away instead of doing this whole long ass bounty.
The infestation is a marvel in its own way, an endless fountain of ever-changing flesh, bone, and gristle. A particular
This one takes so much longer.
Warning, you are now in the region indicated in the reports of a, quote, murdering.
Hey, there's a ton
Alright, let's drop this and then let's fly away.
I'm calling in the diggers.
Hopefully it counts as me aborting. There we go. Abandoning objective. And then once it fails, I can ideally pick up brute force from one of the mothers out here.
Oh, tough luck. You can't finish.
Bounty failed. Oh no.
No pick for anyone.
Oh no.
Ace.
There it is. Brute force. Much faster.
Grenier may be unsavory.
We'll see if this is faster solo.
We call this
It usually is, to be honest, because the objectives scale with player count, and usually having more players doesn't really actually benefit you a whole lot for these kind of objectives. So it's faster solo. Actually, you know what I should do? Let me abort. Let me test Steel Path. Can you get all of the regular bounties in Steel Path versions? Like, can you get a Steel Path brute force, or are the are the Steel Path bounties unique bounties? Why did you intentionally fail the bounty so that I could get a better one? That's a lot faster. The bounty that you want to run when you're doing demos is called Brute Force. It's the fastest bounty. So it's the most tokens per hour. So let me go start. Steel Path and then fail that one and see if I can get a Steel Path Brute Force.
I'm sure you've apprehended by now that Deimos is not as it should be. Several anomalous objects worthy of study have come up in recent scans. Lloyd can take you through the retrieval process.
Yeah, Otter, you want to fail it on. If Brute Force isn't one of the bounties that's available from the initial mother, then you just take whatever bounty is there, and you come out here, you fail on purpose, and then you search the other mothers to see if they have Brute Force. Let me fly away. Here we go. Knocking me out of my Arcwing, rude. Bro's an absolute sniper.
Oh no! You can't complete the mission now! Boo!
Yes, there are bounties, if you have the interest.
Yep, Brute Force Steel Path. Nice. Let's see if this takes pretty much the same amount of time. I feel like one of the reasons that I wasn't doing the Steel Path one originally is because they had like a super fucked up attenuation formula on the Jugulus or whatever that you spawn on one of the phases, and it took 74 years to kill it. So if they fix that, then it's probably a lot better. The thing that is rough is my energy economy, though. I can't spam energy pads here. I might need to change my Mesa build around a little bit. I'm cracked with it. 8 out of 15. First go, baby. No, I missed it. I'm no longer cracked with it. Two more. I got this. There we go. Once you finish Brute Force, you have to go back into the heart. And no, once you get Brute Force, you can keep running Brute Force from that same mother for the entire rotation. So right now, this mother that I just took Brute Force from, for example, she has this bounty rotation for the next 2 hours. So I could just keep selecting Brute Force from the same mother for 2 hours. So once you get it started, it's very quick to keep going.
There is nothing new inside the shop.
Are you sure? Because I didn't own everything. There's no way that I didn't buy everything new last year. So I just had new stuff to buy. Some cosmetics. There's no way that I didn't buy all the cosmetics last year.
I'll go check the actual shop instead of online.
Online. Let me sing the song. I'm singing the whole song for you right now.
Do it.
No, I don't need to lose all my subs. I'm seeing how fast the Steel Path version of Brute Force is right now. I wish the guy in chat was right. Somebody in chat was trying to gaslight the fuck out of me, dog. They said they basically said it was crazy that I was doing regular path instead of steel path. If I care about Aya, because they said, quote unquote, the steel path has almost twice the drop chance for Aya, and I was like, Chief, there's no way that's true. Yeah. So I went and I double checked. I didn't just immediately tell him he was wrong. I went and I double checked just to see if I'm crazy, and yeah, it's the exact same drop chance.
Yeah, that means, yeah, that would it would have to be the bounty itself would have double the amount.
He was just saying like
Right,
the rotation. Like no, he was saying like the percent for Aya on each phase was higher on steel path. Like same drops, but just the percents were shifted higher, weighted towards Aya, which is not true. Be nice if it was.
Not gonna lie, there's not much in here that I really care about. There is some new stuff though.
Sentient Surge, baby.
Yeah, it's true.
It's actually a pretty cracked farm right now. It's if you calculate it in the long term, doing this is over 500 plat an hour. Because you can get like 3-ish sentient surges every 10 minutes. And if they go back up to 30 plat each, that's 540 plat worth of sentient surges an hour, not even counting the profit from Aya and Endo and whatnot.
I just wonder if the prices are ever gonna. I feel like they're gonna continually decrease.
This is not the first time that Sentient Surge was in Naberus, so there's no reason to think that it couldn't go back to the same price.
This is the second time, right?
Either second or third, yeah. People always say that in regards to events. I don't know how the price is going to recover. People say the same thing about Aegis, and after Isle Weaver, here it is approaching 250 again. After I bought it for sub 100. People always doubt me.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, it's straight profit because you're not spending anything as far as this event goes, but time.
You could also just buy them for plat, buy like 5 or 10 plat Sentient Surges and flip them that way. Oh, they roasted me, rude. Can I please kill this guy? Why are you so tanky? There we go. Should have put better guns on. There we go. That took way too long.
Yeah, this is like the first open world that I played when I first came back like a year and a half ago or whatever it was. And it just confused me like no other why the enemies were so tanky here.
Immune to viral procs. And are they either totally immune to viral damage or they're just immune to the procs? Either way, that's a large EHP increase because people are typically using viral on something. Please let me kill you. Alright. Where's the freaking last one? Am I blind? Where's this shit? Bro, am I actually? Oh my god, Shad, am I blind? I am. It's literally right fucking there. Taylor's fault. Wasn't me, guys.
Here's my fault. I'm sorry. I'm actually leaving. I'm gonna go to Costco.
Bro hates me?
Got to take my dog to the vet today. So I was on
Or hops on just to tease me?
Just a little bit.
He's edging? He's edging? What?
What? Hey, yo.
You gonna be on later?
I sure will be.
Alright. Yeah, this takes roughly the same time as the regular bounty, so given the extra tokens, it seems pretty good.
It's a good time for the I didn't see a low message. It's a good time for the Nova resurgence right now.
Yeah.
The Eye.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Once I
And we're out.
Yeah, it took like a minute longer at most, but also I made a few mistakes that run. So yeah, pretty much the same time, and it was 186 tokens compared to 148. That's what, like 25% more? That's not bad. Let's run it again. Let's run it back. Let's run it back. You know, it's really annoying that you can only buy one sentient surge at a time from her, so you have to keep clicking it over and over and over again.
Really?
Like, bro, why? It's terrible.
Lo just gave me some TennoCreate mods.
Base?
Nice.
Then you give them all to me.
Yeah. Leave that run right now.
I'm broke.
You're broke, huh?
Yep. You know how it is.
So what word would people use to describe me then?
Good question.
Poverty?
Absolute poverty maxing. As the kids would say.
Alright, I'm out of here for now, but I'll be back.
Alright.
See ya.
He was just here to tease me, chap. Ah! Just down me. Let me back up. Alright. I got a little bit too caught up killing there. Let me actually put a purifier in and do the actual objective. That's probably a good idea. Okay. Really? I need one more and I couldn't grab one more. Gotta put in a whole ass purifier for one more, man. You think I'm that young, low cut? I appreciate that. I'm rank 6 right now. Other than mastering weapons, is there any other ways to increase rank? Yeah, it's not just weapons, it's also Warframes. In fact, Warframes are actually worth more. Weapons are worth 3,000 mastery when you max them out. Warframes are 6,000 for fully mastering them. Companions give you 6,000 either directly or because like Sentinels give you 3,000, but the Sentinel weapon also gives you 3,000, so they're 6,000. And then organic companions are just innately 6,000 themselves. Doing your star chart also gives you mastery. So every time that you do a mission on your star chart, well, with a few exceptions, some missions don't, but for the most part, each mission that you do in the star chart gives you around 50 mastery. And then the junctions that you complete give you 1,000 mastery. Intrinsics also give you mastery. Every intrinsic rank that you get for either your Dubiri or your Railjack intrinsics is 1,500 mastery each. So yeah, there's multiple avenues of mastery. I actually don't know that I'm gonna be able to res myself because there's like no regular enemies around here. It's all these freaking tanky ass motherfuckers, dude. Man, let me just die and respawn then. Come on. Oh, never mind. I got him. I feel like I'm going down more than I should be. It's odd. Although, yeah, I do usually take this build to just regular path bounties. Enemies? Hello, please? There we go.
The desired target is approaching. Eliminate it to fulfill mission parameters. Target eliminated. Congratulations on a job well done.
Till then.
A large concentration. Hive located. Destroy it with weapon fire.
Okay, now that they're good and mad, hope you're ready.
Let me pop you like a zit.
They're all tuckered out. Oh, look, there's a hive. Nuke it.
That got their attention. Hostiles incoming.
Yeah, brute force is the fastest mission. That's why I was saying if you don't get brute force from the mother that's in Deimos, just go ahead and start whatever the highest bounty is, and then come out here and fail that bounty on purpose, and then look for brute force from the mothers out here. And then once you find it, just keep going back to that mother and rerunning it.
They're all tuckered out.
Hive located. Destroy it with weapon fire. Infested activity spiking. They will be upon you soon. All clear. Task performed with crit.
Maybe these were what
This would probably take more like 10 minutes instead of 8 minutes if I wasn't doing the Nightwave skipping. There's so much damn dialogue in these bounties, man.
Oh, hey, there's a cat.
You will need to release the cache before we can access it. The infestation is protecting itself with a sort of barrier membrane. Move inside the barrier before attempting to damage the infestation.
Alright, let's do this one faster than the last time I did this. There's 2, there's 3. There we go. Easy as that. Easy as that.
Connecting to other nearby tubes. The infested
Ooh, stop it. Stop. Okay, well, then I go down. That's cool.
That is the last small tumor. Now return to the main growth.
Bro got on my face. Mean. Aya, thank you.
I have a positive fix on the Grenier beacon. Please.
With the Nova relics, better get them and open them and try to sell the relic. I like to open them, personally. Especially if you're going to hold on to Nova until her price goes back up to, you know, potentially above 100. If her price goes back up to what it was, she was at like 150. So even if she just hits 100 again, that'd be really nice. Yeah, I love doing relic missions. I like to open relics on Steel Path Fishers, especially Void Cascade. Then you also get all those arcane drops, which is another layer of profit. You can do rad shares too, so if you find a group of people that wants to run efficiently, you can do either rad shares or the more profitable rad stagger. A lot of people are familiar with rad shares, which is it stands for radiant share. It's when everybody runs the same radiant relic all at once. So you go and do a exterminate mission, for example, and everybody puts up a radiant Nova chassis relic. That does make you get parts really fast, but the problem with that method is that you could only pick one drop at a time. So say, for example, all 4 of those people drop a Nova chassis. It's like, congratulations, but you can only take one. If you instead do a rad stagger, which means that you have 4 people all running, again, like that radiant Nova chassis relic, but only one person runs it at a time, because then theoretically, you could get up to 4. Like, in that scenario, if all 4 players drop the Nova chassis, since you're running it on different rotations, you would actually get 4 chassis. So it maximizes your profit because you're staggering how you're opening the Radiant Relics. It takes longer, obviously, but it maximizes your gains from that team. So it just depends on how you want to do it. 2 Aya, baby. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. Double Aya as the last reward right there. What was that? 3 Aya from that one bounty? Yeah, I've got 5 Aya right now. Nice. Nice. We'd love to see it. I'm gonna go put on all my invigorations for the week that I haven't done yet, because I don't want to forget that. I know I put one on for Gara the other day. Parkour velocity, very nice. The rare Ivara part from a random pub group the other day. We love to see it. We love random free stuff, random rare stuff, I mean. Well, also, free. Speaking of random free stuff, let's do a giveaway. For those of you on Twitch, that is, because again, this bot only works for Twitch. Let me, oh, did I forget to bookmark that bot? Am I stupid? Hold on a sec. Giveaway bot. Nope, this is the wrong bot. What was that bot? Why did I not bookmark that, dude? Here we go. Streamergiveaway.org. That's the name. Aya can't be traded. How would you sell it exactly? When people refer to quote-unquote selling Aya, they're talking about the buying the vaulted relics with Aya and selling those. That's what that means. All right. Starting giveaway. For those of you watching on Twitch, do !enter in the chat, and you have a chance to win a Omni Forma bundle. Giving away an Omni Forma bundle, which is 150 plat. It gives you 3 Omni Formas. Can you get banned for using a Leica frame? Technically, yes, but it's very unlikely. A Leica frame, like using a Leica frame itself is not, it's not a problem. It's not disallowed. But if anything ever happened to the code for a Leica frame that for some reason made it get detected as like any kind of cheating software for Warframe, then it could potentially get you banned. So I don't use it because it's a non-0% risk, and that's non-0% risks are too much risk for me with an account that's 11,000 hours in. Again, for those of you watching on Twitch, make sure you do !enter. For those of you watching on YouTube, I did link my Twitch in the YouTube chat, so if you want to hop over to Twitch to enter that giveaway, feel free to do so. Giving away a Omni Forma bundle right now. News. Hold on, wait a minute. As a channel subscriber, you can pause and rewind the stream to catch up on any missed. You can rewind Twitch streams now? Only as a subscriber though, which is kind of lame. But apparently as a subscriber now, you have the rewind feature on Twitch. I just saw that. That's cool. Very cool. A bunch of you just lurking, huh? How do we have so many people here and only 4 of you had entered for a free Omniforma? It's 150 plat, guys. Come on. I'm trying to give you guys some free stuff here. Speaking of which, let's make sure I have mine building. I need to go get some more argon crystals so I can build Omniforma. I got plenty of Forma and I got Nitane for it. I just don't have the argon to craft it. Need to do that. Oh, that's right. What was I doing? Not that. Whoops. Oh, did I not put that on? Apparently I did not put it on yet. The Gara Invigoration. Let me go do that. Did all these weekly challenges with Gara without the Invigoration on because I'm stupid. Wonder if Twitch Turbo will let you do the live VODs as well, or if it's specific to subbing to channels. Not sure. Not sure. You would think there would be a turbo feature, but I do not know. Yeah, the reason they don't do that, Otter says, I wish they would come out with more ways to increase frame range, like a prime stretch, maybe add a range to one of the Archon shards. The reason why they're very hesitant to add more range into the game is because, in reality, ability range is the strongest stat in the game, not ability strength. A lot of people think that ability strength is like the strongest stat. It's not. Range is the most powerful stat in the game. We have plenty of strength, and we're able to make it basically any AoE ability deal plenty of damage to the point where we can kill stuff. So the real buff to most abilities is allowing them to hit more enemies via more range. More range is a very dangerous stat to add to the game. That's why range invigorations are crazy, and frames that are able to, like frames like Gyre that are able to snapshot the double range bonus from Corruption and Fissures are crazy. And you know, Zaku and whatnot. Range is very powerful. It's by far the most important stat. Yeah, we're definitely never getting a prime stretch. That's not happening. And if they did add range Archon shards, holy shit. Holy shit, that'd be amazing. Be super overpowered, but it'd be amazing. Come on, what am I gonna throw in here? Do that, there we go. Eat up, bro. I know you're so hungry. All right, now for the Rhino Invigoration. What am I, like 2 weeks away from my next override? We'll take a look at this. Is going to put me... No, next week I'll have the override available, because I'm only going to be 3 away. Hopefully, speaking of range, hopefully I get a 100% range buff on somebody next week, so I can override that onto, you know, like Gyre or Zaku or somebody. We've got a hot one for you. 100% range invigorated Zaku is so funny in Cascades. You got like 45 guns floating around you. If you do the Fisher version of the mission. I keep forgetting Rhino has this heirloom. It's so good. I love the heirloom skins. You guys seen the Vauban heirloom that's coming out? The concept they showed at TennoCon? Looks like it's straight out of Cyberpunk. Wish they would let me convert shards to other colors, even if it was at a heavy loss, like 3 blues to get 1 red. I feel like 3 to 1's a bit a bit too punishing. Maybe 2 to, if it's not a 1-to-1 conversion, it'd be 2-to-1 at most, I think, because 3-to-1's pretty punishing. I think 3-to-1 makes sense for making Tau Forge, but just for switching colors, that's pretty punishing. And Cascade? No, I haven't tried that. Speaking of Cascade, what's up right now? Still no Cascade. Very sad. Oh, so sad. I'm gonna go get rid of this current Coda lich that I have. That reminds me. 60. So I need everything except the Grigori. I really need to check. Actually, hold on. Was that two? Oh, that's 2 execs. Okay. I still need another one. I need to check Ergo Glass more often. What's up, Val? How you doing? What standings give Warframe that is not 1999 and Sanctum Little Duck No Balance? You get Zaku and Lavos from Deimos. Actually, I don't even know if you can hear me because Twitch ads are playing. I forget if you're subbed or not, Val. There's Twitch ads right now, so you probably can't hear me. What was I about to go do? I was about to go do something. I feel like I was about to go somewhere. Aside from I was gonna go do my Coda. What else was I about to go do? Did I come to navigation for no reason? I'm having a stroke. Yeah, Zaku and Lavos come from Deimos. And Gyre comes from Zeraman. Because you're saying not include. So 1999. So 1999 gives you Sight. Sanctum gives you Corvex and Dante. Little Duck gives you Hildren and Baruch. So you're saying not counting those ones. Yeah, you get Zaku and Lavos from Deimos and Gyre from Zeraman. You get Revenant and Gara from Cetus. That's everything I can think of. Do you already have everybody from the ones you mentioned, or are you just saying that because you don't like them? Yeah, we'll go do this. Let me make sure that my mods are actually still good. Yep, here we go.
Deserve your respect. Honor them with quick deaths, and I with your victory.
Some of those aren't necessarily standing, like Revenant, for example, is just a... Revenant and Zaku, for example, are just bounty rewards, so you don't have to actually spend standing to get those. You're just doing bounties. You'll get standing because you're doing bounties. Lavos you can get from
You know why they call them hell scrubbers?
from father, so that's standing. Oh yeah, I forgot the giveaway was still going. Let me end that. There we go. The winner is ID Marts. ID Marts. Let me know your in-game name and I'll send that to you. Totally forgot I was still doing that giveaway. Hopefully I still have Omniforma on my wish list. Sure do. There we go. King of Salad. King of Salad 22. There you go. Enjoy. Just send it to you.
This code injection is like activating charcoal to the tech rod. Takes and puke these hell scrubbers right back up.
You're taking my kills, crewmate. I need to get finisher kills, bro. What are you doing, man? There we go. Now you can kill all you want. Yeah, there's a double affinity weekend coming up at some point, Val, because we're getting a 3-day double affinity weekend for one of the Quest to Conquer Cancer rewards. So if you have a bunch of frames ready to go for that, you can level them twice as fast.
Serving up another hell scrubber.
Look at this puny Jade Light trying to kill me. Come on now. Very nice. That's a good goal. Don't forget that clearing out your star chart and your Steel Path star chart gives you mastery as well. And your intrinsics. What's the most useful helmet ability for your playstyle? That's a good question. I do use Nourish quite a lot just because the extra energy multiplier is, you know, just good for keeping your energy up, and a lot of my frames are pretty energy hungry. Your star chart, Val, the just the map that you play, just all the missions. Free viral as well. Yeah, the free viral damage is sometimes the viral damage is can actually be a downside, but the energy economy is nice. If you have a really high strength build and you're using Nourish, then you get so much viral damage that if you're using any weapons that want to do status damage by like proccing a ton of heat, for example, you're actually like reducing your status DPS because you're proccing a lot less of your other elements because you have so much viral. Because the way that status works is that whenever you're whenever your status chance like goes off and you proc a status, like which status that it procs is not random. It's weighted by how much damage each damage type does. So if you have like 1,000 viral damage but only 100 heat damage, then like 90% of your status probability is leaning towards viral. Why not a energy efficiency shard? What, Archon shards? If you mean on this frame in particular that I'm currently running, I'm actually running 2 equilibrium shards. So I'm running something similar to that. I'm running 2 of the violets that give you the mini equilibrium effect. I can't think of a scenario in which I would want to use energy efficiency shards over. If I'm gonna run shards related to energy, they're probably gonna usually be violets. Yeah, just doing all of the missions, Val. If you look at your profile here, you can see that the star chart gives mastery. Oh, it actually doesn't fucking show it here for some reason. Why does it do that? I don't understand why the profile is different in some places versus others. It's like 27,000 mastery for the star chart, and then that same like 27k again for the steel path star chart. If you look at this right here, yeah, here we go. 27,519 mastery for like combined doing all of the star chart missions, and then again 27,519 for doing the steel path star chart. So just doing the 2 star charts, the regular and the steel path mode, gives you like 53,000 mastery. Oh, is there a cascade up? There sure is. If anybody in chat wants to do a level cap void cascade, for sure, we're about to go do that. Make sure that you know what you're doing and that you're capable of handling level 10,000 enemies and, you know, blah, blah, blah. If you know what you're doing, you know what you're doing. You know what cascade is. You can message me in game, unified_codex. All right, you got 1 spot left. We got Ryugi and Musa in here. All right, let me go put on my basic bitch loadout here. I don't know why my allergies are so annoying today. Speaking of Goss, let me make some more of these Radiant. Just call out from work, Mark. It's that easy. Just quit your job, as a matter of fact. Gives you more time to grind. No, we're not doing alchemy, we're doing cascade. You have 1 spot left, though. Click, 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 click. Gotta keep clicking, because they still haven't added the feature where you can just do a whole stack at once. For some reason. Yeah, he's gonna be good money, Val, once his price goes up. One of the guys that I'm playing with in the squad here, he's got like 40 or 50 sets of Goss. It's crazy. It's making me look bad with my, what do I have? I have 21 sets of Goss right now. How many systems do I have, actually? 22 systems, yeah. We're still looking for one more player if anybody wants to go. Anybody who's familiar with Cascade. We got one spot open. Do you have a lot of Wisp Prime sets too? Yeah, I have about 30 Wisp sets on me. Probably gonna hold on to most of those until the Proto skin comes out because the price is gonna go up. Do you think the focus changes will improve the gameplay of the Drifter / Operator? In the sense that it's gonna be presumably a power spike, yeah. I mean, their gameplay's already pretty. They're already pretty powerful. I mean, you can already do level cap missions with them, so like Cascade, for example. So they're already pretty good. But yeah, presumably they're just getting even stronger. Proving very hard to find a fourth, huh? Nobody in chat likes Void Cascade? Let me go check the Discord. Who else is on right now? If only Taylor was here. Message Mr. Fuyim, see if he wants to go. All right, I'm gonna give you guys a few minutes to, if any of you are Cascade capable, if you want to go, shoot me a message in game, unified_codex. Give a few minutes for people from the Discord to respond as well. I'll be back in just a moment here. All right, I'm back. Looks like we might not be able to find a fourth, huh? I guess I will go into the in-game recruiting chat. Let's see if I can get somebody from in-game. Oh, got somebody real fast. What's up, Chris? How you doing? What's up, Milo? All right, there we go. There's the 4 stack. So Lauren, thank you for the follow.
Meddling with the reliquary drive has triggered a void.
This guy doesn't know what attacker defender means. That's a little rough. Okay.
Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic?
That possessed exolizer is spitting out contamination. Use your void power to purge it. Oh, that got their attention. Enemy forces moving to your location.
You found a fissure. Look out for reactant.
Give me that eye attempt star. That's what I came here for.
And use the reactant to open a relic.
Can you explain shield getting? Is that still relevant? Yeah, it's extremely relevant. If you want to stay alive at high level content, you on most frames you have to use shield gating. The TLDR of shield gating is that the more shields that you have before you lose all of your shields gives you a higher invulnerability period. You get anywhere from a minimum of 0.3 seconds up to, I think it's actually 0.33, up to 2.5 seconds if you have around 1,200 shields. It scales based off of how many shields you regenerated back to, though, before you lose them all again, not your max shields. So if you have 1,200 shields, for example, if you have 1,200 shields before you lose them all, then you get 2.5 seconds. But if you only generate back up to like 600, then you don't get that full 2.5 second gate. It would scale off of the amount of shields you actually reach. So in that case, the 600, for example. So you use generation methods like brief respite, for example, in the auger mods to convert the energy that you spend into shields back, so you can rapidly get a lot of shields to increase that shield gate. And then you just, I mean that's basically it. There's more nuance to it than that, basically, but you just essentially just keep trying to get your shields back. That way you can keep re-triggering that invulnerability gate. And since it's, since shield gating is offering you actual invulnerability periods as opposed to like tanking, it allows you to scale all the way up to the level cap. Because it doesn't matter how much damage they do. If you have your shield gate active, you just don't take any damage.
Exolizer has been retired.
Oh, didn't have all my guns. Whoops. Yeah, in a lot of cases, you'll use catalyzing shields to actually reduce your... It depends on the frame, but if you can't reliably get a lot of shields back quickly, then you can instead kind of go the opposite route and use catalyzing shields, which reduces your shields down to 20%. So, for example, if you have 1,000 shields, you would only have 200 after catalyzing. But it sets your shield gate to 1.33 no matter what your current max is, instead of the normal scaling. So you have way less shields, but that shield number, no matter what it is, gives you 1.3 seconds. And since it's a lower shield value, it's easier to get back to that that cap, obviously. So that's another strategy. Just good on Korra, for example, or any frame that, you know, is like spamming an ability over and over again. Technically, it's actually good on any frame for shield gating because they still haven't fixed catalyzing shield. The way that catalyzing shields is supposed to work is that it gives you up to a 1.33 second shield gate if you get back up to that new lower max shield value. But the way that catalyzing shield actually works is that if you regain any amount of shields, even one, it gives you the full catalyzing 1.3 second value, which is not how it's supposed to work, but does make it very good for staying alive, because you can literally run like a single auger mod or respite, and if you generate one shield, you get the full catalyzing gate. Not sure why that has not been fixed yet. Guy just left. Okay. Cool. I guess we're doing a 3-man. This is why you don't use random people from a game, guys.
You just lost an Exalizer to possession. Get it back.
Yeah, he I think he got upset because he realized he had no idea what the fuck he was doing, to be honest. Did he DC? I don't know. I thought he left because you were talking to him.
Struggle has its benefits.
Ugh. It's just how it goes.
Exalizer spent. Contamination just spiked. Keep your wits about you.
I mean, I would grab a fourth Musa if somebody from chat or somebody from the Discord wanted to go, but I don't really feel like grabbing a bunch of randoms and just having the same bullshit happen over and over again.
We're down an Exalizer. Working on backups.
Who is this guy behind you in the window? I'm not sure what you mean.
contamination subsiding. We're down an Exilizer, working on backups. Ah, the void has manifested something other than a nightmare.
Don't think you got 10, Musa, even though that room was full of reactant. Fuck you, Nullfire. Double range, baby. There we go. Why is this guy still alive? Because my Zaku doesn't feel like shooting him. That's fucking why.
Spent Exilizer has been retired.
You know how much I love when my abilities just don't work? It's so awesome.
Exilizer spent. Spent Exilizer has been retired.
Another guy that I'm just not targeting? Really?
1 hour later.
What is happening? Zaku, please do your fucking job and kill these guys. I feel like I'm moving around very fast right now. Oh, that's right. Okay, I literally am. There's a vault here. Okay. I was gonna say, why am I zooming, bro? Because I am. I am in fact zooming. So I just launched myself right over a nullifier. That was very close to being annoying.
Exilizer spent. This discovery might interest you.
I already have so many Soma receivers. It doesn't matter.
Working on backups.
Imagine how much energy primary auxiliary would give you if it was per enemy. If only. You guys better drop me some reactant real fast. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. There we go. And I got corrupted again.
Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
How am I just now maxing out my augmented, dude? Now it's max. Now we reset.
Working on backups. Our enemy's folly is your game.
Yeah, this map rotation seems pretty nifty. I like it. I would like it even more if I drop some rare parts, like these Gauss systems. Let's not throw myself off the map, please, and get instantly uncorrupted.
Working on backups.
These last two are going to be... better get reactant. Oh, yeah, you did get a shit over there. Holy fuck. Holy shit, you dropped like a billion reactant over here, dude. What kind of hallway hacks is this?
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened.
Your Tenno powers are useless.
This feels like a corrupted speed cast because I'm going super giga fast right now.
This cascade is growing out of control. Exolizer spent. See what you make of this.
Oh, it's that easy. I'm definitely taking the Nova chassis because I only have 2 of those. The illusion of choice. I didn't even shorts. I wish I could be in that cascade, but I got to go visit the grandma. Hopefully grandma's doing okay. You said she was in the hospital, I think. I don't think you said what it was for, but hope she's doing all right. Hopefully she's not in the hospital anymore. Yeah, this map flow is pretty nice. The reactant seems pretty good. There's 2 right there. I like it.
You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Exolizer spent. We're down an Exolizer. Working on backups. Spent Exolizer has been retired.
Spent Exolizer, been retired. Have some more energy, please. Not gonna lie, I would not mind a teammate, fellow attacker running Nourish for my Zaku. Every once in a while, I have some energy issues. And being out of energy on Zaku is not good, because he will fucking die. Yeah, silence is really good too.
Exolizer spent. Enemy bounty
I
secured.
just like my MG, my energy. Bro is really spitting out these Soma receivers, huh? Of a chassis just won't drop. For us? We just got one, actually, if you're talking about us. The previous rotation dropped one. We got Nova chassis and Gauss systems in the same rotation, so we had to pick. Would certainly like more, though. I won't mind if Nova goes back to her previous price of over 100 in a few months. That'd be good profit. Definitely spending all of my eye on Nova sets.
Exolizer suppressed. Purge it before it makes the contamination worse. Now the Exolizer's purged. Any casualties you inflict within its field will bring the contamination level down. Exolizer has been retired.
Oh my god, an Aelak barrel. I can build it now. Would it be insane for them to add more players per team, or would that cause too much issues with the systems? Yeah, that's probably a bad idea. They would have to change the foundation of the entire game to do that. I don't think that's viable, aside from when they bring raids back. If they bring back 8-man raids like they used to have, then Like limited to that scenario might be okay, but like every mission, no. I don't see how they could do that feasibly.
Exilizer spent.
Ten-man fishers win.
We're down an Exilizer. Working on backups.
I feel like it's always this rotation that we risk not finishing it, but we should. Okay, here we go. Get a little stack in here. There we go. We're good. We're good. We're good. As long as the enemy flow stays consistent. Thank you for that lurk, Jaden.
Exilizer spent. Cascade intensifying. See what you make of this.
What the fuck are you doing, Musa? Bro's min-maxing? I know he was doing all the tears but one. Not gonna lie, would have been a little bit funny if he hit the last one. Not quite the rare part that I wanted, but I'll take it. See, I sold the Verglass for 1.6. No, I didn't see that. You put it in the ribbon chat. Taylor rolled a really nice Verglass last night. It was, what was it? It was crit chance, multi-shot, base damage, negative corpus, I believe. That's worth a few thousand right there. He might be keeping it though. Dropped it again. Perfect. I might start running the Furus on Zaku just so I can have a really high DPS weapon ready to go for Thrax that are like bugged out to not get targeted by my fourth. I should not have recast my fourth just then, speaking of which, because I want to refresh it. Whoops.
Spent Exilizer has been retired. Contamination spreading.
Is there a pit or anything around here? Is this a pit I can use? No, it's not a pit. You can actually go down there. Rip. Wait it out. Terrify doesn't arm ship the Acolytes. Yeah, I think it's Terrify and Gaze, I think, are the last two strips in the game that don't work on Acolytes. Annoyingly. Highly annoyingly. Okay, I did not recast that in time, actually. Rip. Okay, there goes my corruption.
Exolyzer spent. Struggle has its benefits.
What the kids call a skill issue. I think the one from Jade does. Yeah, that works. And the slow works on them too. How much do I play daily on average? Good question. Pretty often, like 4 hours at least. On my off days, I play basically all day, so like anywhere from 6 to 15 hours on my off days. Nullify me. Actually, no, probably not, because we have silence on. That's right, I forgot he said he was running that. Beautiful. I feel you, Jaden, trust me. Yeah, I run 2 violet shards on my gyre for the ability damage against electrified enemies, and then 2 strength shards and 1 casting speed shard. Another Goss, very nice. Yeah, all Tau Forged. Basically all my frames are fully Tau Forged because I have so many shards. All of the most plate frames at least are fully Tau Forged. YOLO. Yellow, how do you say your name? Thanks for the follow, appreciate that. For fuck's sake, I'm so poor. Yeah, but I mean, I've been playing the game since, you know, before Archon shards were added, so I've been getting them since the beginning, so I have quite a bit of them.
Spent Exolyzer has been retired.
It's always this hallway for some reason. Just need. Can I grab the reactant, please? There we go.
We're down an Exolyzer, working on backups. This discovery.
We keep cutting it real close in that room there. Because of how fast that rotation is. I feel like we've dropped like 30 Magna Optics this run. Yeah, don't cheat. That's not a good idea.
Void contamination dropping.
I should start rolling my maps more often when I'm doing Cascades. I usually just play whatever the map gives me, but you can definitely roll to get much better maps like that. We have to get lucky this time, and this is the first one that spawned, but you can re-roll to get nice maps like this. There's my double strength back.
Contamination levels going in the wrong direction. We're down an Exilizer. Working on backups. Exilizer has been retired.
That is rough, Ryugi. What we got lucky on today is good roll right off the bat. Oh, look, another random enemy that I'm not targeting with my guns. I love it. You think D will ever increase mastery rank to like 10 or 30? Would that make sense? Or do you... that's not how mastery works. The mastery rank naturally goes up as enough items release in the game to reach those ranks. They don't set a certain MR mastery. In order to achieve a mastery rank, you have to get enough mastery by leveling weapons and frames and doing missions and whatnot to actually achieve it. So it just progresses naturally once enough stuff is in the game to hit the next rank. So there is no cap to it. I'm also not sure what you mean. Well, would I be upset because of the 11k hours spent? The rank that I currently am didn't exist when I started, so that logic is it doesn't make any sense. It's not like Legendary Rank 5 existed when I started and I had that as a goal. When I first started playing Warframe, Mastery Rank 20 wasn't even a thing. So it's not like it took me 11,000 hours to get here. This didn't exist until 11,000 hours.
Spent Exilizer has been retired.
If I buy relics, what do you think is fair full trade? Depends on the relic. If you're buying vaulted relics, they're more expensive, but like random relics are probably only like 1 or 2 plat each. I did not even realize the angel's right here.
That's all we have time for.
Why are you teleporting away, bro? Come back here.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Keep any rolling thrax away from that exolizer until it discharges. That'll make this cascade in the blood.
Angel is trying to retreat into the void so it can hit it. Follow it and stop it. Now it'll stay.
Exolizer suppressed. Purge it before it makes the contamination worse. Exolizer spent. The void has manifested something other than a nightmare. Exolizer suppressed.
Rotate, please. Hello, mission. Actually, do I take this or do I take the Trump to stock? I have 32 of these already. Wait, let me take the Trump to stock. I only have like, what do I have? 23 systems. So I already have 9 more blueprints than I need. Holy mother of arcane drops. Hello. Why did 50 billion arcanes just spawn here? Oh, damn you. Don't knock me off. Almost got knocked off the edge by that bubble there.
Down an exolizer, working on backups.
Yeah, I'll make it around here for a sec.
Out of control. Struggle has its benefits.
This guy cannot stop dropping Soma receivers. Do I have Volvania max rank? I have everything max rank. If the answer is ever, do you have blank done in the game? The answer is, or the question rather, is ever that. The answer is pretty much yes. Aside from like finishing all the achievements. The only syndicate that I don't have max rank is Conclave. Because Conclave. There's like 7 reactant back the way you came, Ryugi, if you want to go back for any of that.
Void cascade losing steam.
Tenno. Your relic is opened.
Trying to farm Coda sometime. I already have all my. I already have all 13 of the Coda weapons maxed at 60%, so I don't really need to farm those anymore. Unless they add more Coda weapons, which would be cool. I want a Coda Serrata. That's what I want. I opened up the most cracked Serrata weapon the other day. Where's this guy? Don't let me get nullified. I think he's behind us.
Spent Exilizer has been retired. Exilizer spent.
What do I want to see add to endgame? Feels like there's not a lot to do aside from weeklies, etc. Well, I love doing Void Cascade Fishers. That's some of my favorite content. But in terms of more to do, I hope they bring raids back. The game used to actually have raids. They were called Trials. I definitely hope those come back in a more appropriate state than when they were removed, of course, because they were not very good. That's why they removed them. But those would be cool to bring back, the 8-man trials with, you know, better, more modern mechanics and rewards that are actually worth going after. Obsidian and opalescent Archon shards. New Archon shard tier, baby. Give it to me. Just turn it into gotcha Genshin Impact mechanics. Complete the raid once a week for a chance to upgrade randomly one of your Prime Warframes into an Ascendant Prime Warframe.
Working on backups. Our enemy's folly is your game.
And we're out.
Now these I only have 26 of, so I'll take this one. Because I might actually need that. Running low on my Goss Radiance for this run. Only have 4 left. Yep. Hopefully get at least one more systems. This has been a hella smooth run so far. I think I might have killed the marked one on accident, because I don't see it. It's probably me. My bad. Mother Codex. Hello. How you doing? You better be holding the cat. Holding her favorite son while watching her third favorite son. Here, I'll mark that Thrax right there. There's our new mark. Now, go away, Nullifier.
You just lost an Exilizer to possession. Get it back. Keep any roaming Thrax away from that Exilizer until it discharges. That'll nip this cascade in the bud.
That's true. I guess he is only the second favorite. Bet you wish you had energy pads now, Musa. Can you guys stop repossessing my Exalizer? It's actually super rude. Actually, superbly not a fan of that.
Working on backups. See what you make of this.
No, my mom doesn't play any video games. She just watches and judges me if I do poorly. I probably should have taken those two formos, but whatever. That would be cool if she did. I did think that would be a funny video for YouTube. Teaching my mom to play Warframe. Maybe I'll have to coerce her to do that someday. Oh, it just got bugged. Nice, we got bugged sticky Thrax.
Cascade intensified.
Ooh, better have that silence up. Hopefully.
Spent Exalizer has been retired. This discovery might interest you.
Nope, there goes my abilities. Okay. Oh, and we missed the rotation. Nice. Well, that was a great 1-2 combo. Damn, that's the first rotation I missed. That's too bad.
Cascade is approaching critical levels. Your time is running out. This cascade is growing out of control.
What's up, Ram? How you doing? Yeah, I did spend 10,000 plat on accident on Omni bundles to somebody. It's unfortunate. I did get it all back though, so it worked out in the end. Made for a funny video.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Exalizer suppressed. Purge it before it makes the contamination worse. Now the Exalizer's purged. Any casualties you inflict within its field will bring the contamination level down. You just lost an Exalizer to possession. Get it back.
Yeah, I definitely was a little perturbed when I looked up at my plat and saw that it was all gone. That was that was a moment, for sure.
Exalizer spent. Freeze down an Exalizer. Working on backups.
away from my Exilizer. Didn't even see that guy going to Ghost Form, but okay. Yeah, Naberus is here. I'm chilling, Ram. Yeah, I'm thinking about releasing a very clickbaity title for Naberus Marts. Like 500 plat per hour Naberus farm. It's not incorrect. It's delayed platinum. Because you can easily farm like 18-ish sentient surges per hour from the bounty. So if you farm that, but then you hold on to them and wait for their price to go back up to like 30 each, then it's like 500 plat, basically like 540 plat an hour. Just not right away. So it's not lying, it's just not right now, plat.
We just lost an Exilizer to possession. Get it back.
The Aya from the Damus Bounties is really good too. You can spend it on Nova Relics since she's currently unvaulted.
Any nearby attackers will degrade the Exilizer's performance. Clear them out.
Okay, I guess I'm somehow a defender now.
Working on backups.
Not sure how that happened.
Exilizer spent. Exilizer suppressed. Purge it before it makes the contamination worse.
Why regular chamber? Because I'm not killing with the Phantasma, so Galvanized Chamber wouldn't stack at all. Galvanized Chamber gives less multi-shot than Hell's Chamber if you're not getting kills. The Phantasma is only for priming and activating Exhilarate.
Just lost an Exilizer to possession. Get it back. Exilizer has been retired. Enemy bounty secured.
Hot. Up to 24 systems now. This is my last rating of those. Hopefully we drop another one. So we can have 25. Random note, this rum chata is delicious. I've heard of this brand before, but I've never actually had it. I got rum chata pineapple cream liqueur.
Exilizer suppressed. Purge it before it makes the contamination
It is pretty tasty. Oh, that's what I get for looking at the bottle. Whoops. Get away from my XO. I don't have any guns up. For some reason now I'm like crazy. I'm like crazy running out of energy at the moment. No orbs dropping. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know what's up with that. think I am getting a bit less health orbs than usual because I might have elusive posture on my Kubra, so it's not attacking anybody, so it's not triggering synth deconstruct. So that doesn't help. Oh my god, can I stop launching myself through nullifiers, please?
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
I'm experiencing a skill issue right now.
Down an Exolizer, working on backups. See what you make of this.
Dominus, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. I think the landing craft haunted interior orbiter theme changed a little this year as well, but I might be mistaken. I actually forgot they sold that. I haven't been to my orbiter in a long time. I am going hard, yeah. We're gonna go to level cap, ideally. Damn, that Remchata is good. Holy. I should probably put it in my fridge, though. Because it is a cream liqueur, so it might actually go bad. Since it's got dairy in it. I don't know what's going on with my energy, man. I feel like the enemies just like stopped dropping health orbs. Just cannot get energy. I just whipped out my golden gun. Pop, 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 pop. 4 Thrax kills. There I go. What do you all have 10 already? Is that behind us? How do you have 10 already? There's my corruption.
Exolizer spent.
Alright, I'm moving on.
Spent Exolizer has been retired. We're down an Exolizer. Working on backups.
Yeah, man, where is my energy? I might play with my Harass build a little bit. To have it generate more energy for me. I could consider using what's it called? What's that bond mod called? Mystic Bond, if it weren't for the fact that Mystic Bond is really bad for shield getting setups, because if you trigger that Mystic proc, like right when you like need a shield gate to stay alive, they're gonna it's gonna kill you basically, because if it makes the ability free, then there's no shields you're getting back.
Exolizer has been retired. Our enemy's folly is your game.
Our enemy's folly. The illusion of choice. Do I want an Orthos blade or an Orthos blade? See you, Mom. Enjoy holding the cat. Let's run this. See if we can get in the Carius blueprint. Are you using a controller? Doesn't seem like you're holding. No, I'm playing mouse and keyboard. It's way better. I play on PC. I used to play in controller. I have about 8,500 hours on Xbox Warframe before I moved over to PC.
Exolizer spent.
Nice, lots of reactant before we even get to the room. That's good.
Contamination spreading. Spent Exolizer has been retired.
If you need to go back for reactant, Ryugi, go ahead and do that. I think there's a lot in the hallway on the way here that you missed. We need to get this reactant line right now, speaking of which. 92 is rotation, right? One more, one more. Need one more. Oh my god, give me one more, dude. There it is. Get it. Get your reactant.
That's it. You opened the
Get your reactant. Don't worry about me being down.
Take a look inside.
We're down an Exolizer, working on backups. Struggle has its benefits.
Oh, am I corrupted? Nice. And we dropped the Carius blueprint. We cannot stop winning, dude. Yeah, good drops. Very good drops. That was my only rating for that right now as well, so very happy that dropped. Can they stop killing me while I'm trying to take a drink? Damn, bro.
We just lost an Exolizer to possession. Get it back.
Do not nullify me.
You have collected enough reactants to open your relic.
Any nearby attackers will degrade the Exolizer's performance. Clear them out to get the system working full steam. We're down an Exolizer, working on backups.
You guys should have 10. I have 10, and they're all from this room. Come in the hallway here. I think there's like 2 in there. Like they haven't played Cascade in probably a year. Our Jade units or Xmas units in it. Yes, they are.
Exilizer spent. This discovery might interest you.
And there goes my radiance.
Cascade intensified.
Oh, I just launched myself right into a nullifier, bro. That's fucking crazy.
Cascade is approaching critical levels. Your time is running out.
Sneaky, sneaky nullifiers in the travel hallways. My worst fucking enemy. See, you try to do it to me again. Look at this guy.
Contamination subsiding.
I got my ass. Nice. Got corrupted immediately again, so it all works out.
Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Spent Exilizer has been retired.
What's up, Bad? How you doing? I also love the grind.
Exilizer spent.
Gotta make that money. The plat is not gonna make itself. Although it would be nice if my frame actually worked properly and targeted all the enemies that it's supposed to. That will never not annoy me. And then I go down because of it, because the enemies that I should be instantly killing are just taking no damage instead.
Full steam. We're down an Exilizer. Working on backups. Exilizer spent. The void has manifested something other than a nightmare.
Yeah, apparently I cannot hit headshots. That's cool.
retired. We're down an Exilizer, working on backups. This cascade is growing out of control.
See, there goes my fucking snapshot again. So where is the fucking energy, dude? This is actually so stupid. It's like they just stopped dropping orbs completely. I'm going to the next. Man, damn, you guys have a shitload of reactor over there. What the fuck? Where's all this back here?
Spent Exilizer has been retired.
Yep, sure is.
Cascade is approaching critical levels. Their time is running out.
No. Come over here, Angst. Come die over here, bud. Yeah, I'm tempted to go back to my Sentinel energy setup sometimes.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Do you recommend slotting all Warframe if you have the plot? Do you mean having enough Warframe slots to have all the frames? I would recommend that. I like having all the frames. But, I mean, whether or not that's a wise decision for you depends on what else you might need that plat for. If you have frames that you enjoy playing, that you would have to get rid of because you don't have room for it, then yeah, you don't want to have to get rid of frames that you like playing as. So you definitely want to get slots in that case. And when it comes to non-prime Warframes, when it is time to get rid of those, make sure that you feed them to Helmuth. Don't just delete them. There's a system called Helmuth you can unlock from Deimos, and you can feed non-prime Warframes to it to unlock abilities that you can put on other Warframes. So if you're getting rid of like a regular Equinox, for example, because you got Equinox Prime, make sure that you feed Equinox to the Helmuth instead of just deleting her.
We're down an Exilizer, working on backups. Just lost an Exilizer to possession. Get it back. Now the Exilizer's purged. Any casualties you inflict within its field will bring the contamination level down. We're down an Exilizer. Working on backups.
Didn't even realize that all my max guns on me. Whoops.
Contamination levels going in the wrong direction. Exilizer spent. This discovery might interest you.
Ooh, I almost missed that one. Oh, Musa. Oh, Musa, it's giving you extra time. It's giving you extra time, Musa. It's giving you like 10 extra seconds. Okay. That's the thing. Now I missed so much. Yeah. Yeah, it's called a Helminth. You're able to consume Warframes in Helminth, and then one of their abilities turns into a Helminth ability that you can put on any other frame. For example, if you Helminth Rhino, it allows you to put Roar on other frames. Very powerful. Very powerful system.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is open.
Cascade is approaching critical levels. Your time is running out.
Would you purposefully use a flawed mod? Me? No. As a new player, they might have a use because they're cheaper. Might have a very, very limited, very early game temporary use. Otherwise, no, they're basically completely worthless. We got another bug thrax, okay. Lots of stickies.
Exalizer has been retired. Exalizer suppressed. Purge it before it makes the contamination worse. Keep any roaming thrax away from that Exalizer until it discharges. That'll make this cascading blood. Spent Exalizer has been retired.
Didn't even get a chance to kill that acolyte. Yeah, I feel like if I change my Hurras Cooper, I might potentially have a lot more energy. Because if I'm using the elusive posture right now and I change it to a one where it attacks multiple enemies, then that's going to be a lot more health orbs with Synth Deconstruct on for my equilibrium.
Exalizer spent. Our enemy's folly is your game.
Very nice. What's up, David? Oh, nice. They gave me a Exultra stock relic for free. My Panzer has deconstructed and somehow I'm getting nothing. Yeah. What it feels like.
We're down an Exalizer. Working on backups. We're down an Exalizer.
It does feel like we are getting trolled a little bit.
This cascade is growing out of control.
Our fourth was a random who left right away. because I think they realized they had no idea what the fuck they were doing.
Exilizer spent.
Fucking nullifiers, dude. I hate you guys so much. So much. So you guys get your reactant. I am out here arcane farming, yep. Do you bring Nova level cap often? I did a run with her recently. I felt lucky underperforming. Thanks to bring Aegis and multi. I would recommend using Hot Shot on Nova. That's extremely good on her. I actually just released a build video on Nova the other day, David. If you want to go watch that, it's not a level cap build. If you want to do a level cap build for Nova, you would switch over to a catalyzing shield setup most likely. But if you go watch that Nova video, you can get a gist of the kind of play style that I like on her. At least Hot Shot is super good on her. Gives you permanent 300% crit chance basically all the time. Oh yeah, do not use a 1-1-1. That's there. Yeah, I recommend building a 5-4-7. 5-4-7 with Onslaught and Eradicate and Matter Eye. Yeah, Hot Shot's extremely good on Nova because if you use both of her augments, the Neutron Star plus Molecular Fission. Molecular Fission makes her stars stay up permanently, basically, as long as you keep killing enemies. And a Neutron Star makes the stars proc heat. So the constant heat procking from the stars that seek out enemies keeps your Hot Shot stacked up at 50 stacks, basically, constantly. So you just have, like, permanent 300% crit chance for your entire loadout. Rebusted. And if you're using Cascadia Flare in your secondary, your Cascadia Flare will also stay stacked up permanently.
Any roaming thrax away from that Exilizer until it discharges. That'll nip this cascade in the bud.
You have collected enough reactants to open your relic.
He's running! Of course he gets corrupted.
Exilizer to possession. Get it back. Exilizer spent.
Alright, where's Violence? Alright, I am moving on.
Levels going in the wrong direction. Exilizer spent. Struggle has its benefits.
Cascadia Flare works on all weapon. No, it only Cascadia Flare only affects the secondary that it's equipped on, but it's triggered by any heat procs. So since you're procking heat constantly from your Nova, you actually need more of these. You keep your flare stacked up. A lot of people don't quite understand about flare. So the 480% damage bonus is only affecting the secondary that's on, but the trigger condition for flare is procking a heat proc from any source. It doesn't have to come from the secondary. Even if your companion procs heat for you, like if you have a sentinel procking heat, that counts for triggering Cascadia Flare.
Void Cascade losing steam. Exolizer suppressed. Purge it before it makes the contamination worse.
Reactant? Hello? Enemies?
Exolizer suppressed. Purge it before it makes the contamination worse. Any nearby attackers will degrade the Exolizer's performance. Clear them out to get the system working full steam. Just lost an Exolizer to possession. Get it back. We're down an Exolizer. Working on backups. Cascade intensified. Spit Exolizer has been retired. Now the Exolizer's purged. Any casualties you inflict within its field.
I was just about to cast too. Rip.
Spit Exolizer has been retired.
I'm down for real now, so they can grab me. No, no bounty for us, I guess. At least not me. Okay, I guess no revive either. There goes my augmented.
Critical levels. Your time is running out. Marking a possessed Exolizer. Deal with it while you still can.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
A void manifestation is possessing an Exolizer. Stop it before it beats the cascade. You just lost an Exolizer to possession. Get it back. Keep any roaming thrax away from that Exolizer until it discharges. That'll make these cascading blood.
I don't know if that's the first time we got the energy one, but that might help.
Contamination worse.
Energy Loke Surge.
We're down an Exolizer. Working on backups.
I will never say no to free 1 energy a second.
Exolizer suppressed. Purge it before it makes the contamination worse. Exolizer spent.
Where's this damn acolyte? This guy needs to stop teleporting, dude.
Possession. Get it back. Exolizer spent.
Your Tenno powers are useless.
You just lost an Exolizer to possession. Get it back. Now the Exolizer's purged. Any casualties you inflict within its field will bring the contamination level down. Cascade Cascade is approaching critical levels. Your time is running out. We're down an Exalizer, working on backups. Struggle has its benefits.
Carius relic for free. Very nice. Why should give me another one? An awkward moment when I have no energy to shield gate with.
Exalizer suppressed. Purge it before it makes the contamination worse. Any nearby attackers will degrade the Exalizer's performance. Clear them out to get the system working full steam. Exalizer suppressed. Purge it before it makes the contamination worse. We're down an Exalizer. Working on back.
Oh my god, bro.
Contamination levels going in the wrong direction.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is open.
We just lost an Exalizer to possession. Get it back. Keep any roaming flags away from that Exalizer until it discharges. That'll make this cascade work. Exalizer suppressed. Purge it before it makes the contamination worse. Exalizer spent. Cascade received. Spent Exalizer has been retired. Our enemy's folly is your game.
Rip. No Carius blueprint. So hoping to get another free one gifted to me by the game. There goes my guns, just not targeting the fucking enemies again. Fantastic.
Exalizer spent. We're down an Exalizer. Working on backups. Spent Exalizer has been retired.
Imagine if the fucking game actually works properly. Wouldn't that be amazing?
You just lost an Exalizer to possession. Get it back. We're down an Exalizer. Working on backups. This discovery might interest you.
Why am I not grabbing any guns? Where are my guns? Oh my god. I'm leaving.
Now the Exalizer's purged. Any casualties you inflict within its field will bring the contamination level down.
This run is turning into dog shit.
Exalizer suppressed. Purge it before it makes the contamination worse. This cascade is growing out of control.
A gear. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. There's a nice looking ember though. I mean, it's heresy obviously because he's not running the heirloom skin, but it's nice looking nonetheless.
Cascade is approaching critical levels. Your time is running out.
How am I? I'm chilling.
Good work. You did all you could out there.
I'd be a lot better if Zaki fucking worked properly. Pisses me off being in a level cap cascade and like going down or not getting enough energy because my second ability is just not targeting dudes right fucking in front of me. We did get some decent drops though. Can't complain too much. Inching ever closer to my 100,000 boss for goal.
There will never be another Archimedean symposium. No more waiting, petrified, to find out if it's you the Golden Lords are singling out this time. Oh, good.
Oh, I watch you on the scope, so take a closer look if you need to. Once it's out of my hands, it's no longer my. Stay sharp.
I've got 3. I'm surprised I haven't got any trade requests recently. Is my market online? No, it's not online. That's why. Okay. I could have sworn I put that online. Apparently not. Well, that certainly explains it.
Buy stuff, kill stuff, repeat.
Let's go turn in my daily quill standing.
We are bound. Yes. Commit.
Well, I actually dropped down below 10,000 sentient cores. Poverty status. All right, I will be back in a moment. I'm back. Chat, we got a serious problem. I'm running low on peanut butter for my peanut butter and pickle sandwiches. Yeah, if you want to see the Zaka build, here it is. Well, first of all, the Archon Shards, I got 1 parkour velocity, 1 casting speed, and 3 duration. Why is my green screen going crazy? Fuck off, green screen. This is the Cascade build that I was just using. I replaced his first ability with Terrify. Thank you for the follow, Juju. I use the Phantasma for Exhilarate. Primary Exhilarate on my Phantasma gives you 3.6 energy regen per second when you shoot somebody. So that helps with energy economy. You just use the Praetos for the movement speed, obviously, with the parkour velocity and the sprint speed evolutions. I'm using the Huros Kubro to stay invisible with the stock ability. This is actually the wrong loadout. I just realized. Why is it? There we go. I had down the wrong loadout. Not a huge difference, but here we go. And yeah, I should probably change elusive posture to, there we go, frenzied posture, so I can get more health orbs. Because I'm using synth deconstruct on the Huros, which makes it so that when it attacks enemies, when your companion deals damage to enemies, it gives the enemy a chance to drop a health orb when they die. But I was running elusive posture, so my Huros wasn't attacking anybody, so that's not very useful. So now I'm switching back to frenzied, so it'll attack random enemies to give them a chance to drop health orbs. And then those health orbs can become energy since I have equilibrium on the Zaku, so that should help with energy economy. What's up, T-Spin? Damn, I love peanut butter.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
You know, I do need to hydrate because this peanut butter is making my mouth dry. Should I go roll one of my Larkspur ribbons, guys? I bought 3 Larkspurs the other day to try to get ready for the Arcwing update. Arctic Gun update, rather. Yeah, we just got out of the Cascade Teaspoon. Roll this one, see what we can get. Negative no, bro. Why? Crit chance, crit damage, toxic, negative multi-shot, though. Why you gotta do that to me, bro? That's fucking crazy. The crit chance is useless anyway, because I'm using air rate, so whatever. You wanna see my Grendel? I don't even have a fashion on Grendel. I don't even have him colored. I have no Grendel fashion. I did have it on my regular Grendel, but I never moved it over to my Prime. There you go. There's my Grendel fashion. Ta-da. Black, white, and gold. Chat question from a new Revenant player and a player of 3 weeks. What's up? What's up, Coop? Love your content, man. Always watch you when I'm at work. I appreciate that. Hopefully you're having a good day at work. Let me know your question, Kaiser. We'll be right back in a sec. I'll answer your question when I get back, because let me go wash this peanut butter off my hands.
Hello there.
Don't get how to use him.
1 hour later.
And what mods, just opinions generally. Revenant? Revenant's the easiest for him to use. A lot of people meme on him because he's basically a joke, because you know, he's like the easiest for him in the game to play. Really, a lot of people, you just want strength and duration on the build.
Hello there.
This is what I'm currently running. But a lower level version of this would just be like, hold on. Find another config. So his second ability, Mesmer Skin, it makes you completely immortal as long as you have it up. As long as you have at least one Mesmer charge. It makes you totally immortal, and the amount of charges that you have scales with strength. Well, let me invite this guy. Oh, I gotta go make some platinum. Hold on. Let me go make some platinum, then I'll keep describing. Why is my nose killing me today, dude? Bought Necros. Necros for what? Help! Okay, here we go. Anyway, so Revenant, if you want to play him the easy way, the way that most people play him, you just care about strength and duration. So strength determines how many Mesmer charges you get, and duration is going to be good for usually whatever helmet you throw on him. Like a lot of people will throw on either like Nourish or Roar, for example, just to buff yourself. So if you just throw on like Blind Rage, oh God, my nose is killing me. Hold on. God damn it, dude. I'll be right back. Taking two allergy pills today. It won't do anything. Yeah, I was gonna say Nidus and Inaros Coop because they don't have any shields to shield gate with, so that was gonna be my answer. Anyways, just put on a ton of strength, like transient fortitude, blind rage, jump roll intensify, so on, and then a bunch of duration, primarily from narrow-minded and you know, prime continuity, and that'll be good for you know, the duration of whatever helmet you're running, like Nourish, Roar, whatever. Like I said, this is my standard build right here. I run Nourish over my fourth ability because most people don't run the fourth ability very much. So as you can see here, just literally a ton of strength, a ton of duration. Mesmer Shield Augment, when you get this is really nice. The Mesmer Shield Augment allows you to share your second ability to your nearby allies. So along with making yourself invulnerable, you're also making your allies invulnerable, which is pretty cool. And it gives you 50% extra strength to your Mesmer, so you get a couple extra charges. If you get Energy Nexus, this is also really nice to throw on Revenant, especially if you pair Energy Nexus with Nourish. This 3 energy a second regen is going to be multiplied by Nourish, so you get like 9 energy a second. So you just have completely infinite energy, basically. It's totally self-sustaining, you're immortal. You do tons of weapon damage thanks to the helmet, and you can use, you know, weapon arcanes too, like Avenger and whatnot. Very easy to play, just keep your 2 up. As long as you keep your 2 up, you're immortal. That's it, basically. It's pretty chill. This is a lot of Revenant builds that you just sent me, broski. Not sure that these are exactly early game setups, since you have Augmented and Energize on here, but yeah. And an Archon mod. And an Emerald mod, but yeah. Yep. He's easy to play. What should I focus on? Just strength and duration. If you don't have helmet, then you primarily just care about strength. When you do have helmet, you're going to be wanting some duration as well. You can just use narrow-minded and prime continuity or regular continuity, whatever you have for your duration. Got the Christmas dubstep music on right now. I mean, I'll show you an early version of Revenant, like no mods on, basically. Like corrosive projection would be an aura that you can get pretty easily. Actually, we'll do Dreamer's We'll do Dreamer's Bond because I know you have that. Dreamer's Bond, no arcanes, no orbital intensify, no narrow-minded. Literally, we'll just run no helmet. Just throw on Energy Nexus because you can easily get that from this. Costs like nothing, so you can buy for basically nothing. Or I'll even give you one if you want right now. Let's show just regular continuity, Augur Message, for example, regular flow, not even prime flow. I do have a bunch of shards in my Revenant Act. Let me switch to my other Revenant, because this one doesn't have any shards on that affect strength stats. Hold on a sec. Let me copy this onto. They're not hard to get, those mods. You just have to do the vaults. Dragon vaults, they're actually insanely easy to get. Alright, here we go. Right, I'll take this off. I'll put on do I have a lower rank version of those? I'll take off Blind Rage and I'll put on a rank 9 Transient Fortitude, which is a lot cheaper. It's half the price. And we'll just run regular Intensify instead. How about that? This is a insanely achievable build right here. And no Arcanes, no Exilus, Dreamer's Bond, which you're going to have guaranteed. What else could I put on here? That's really easy to get. Ooh, this guy wants to buy leaded gas. Or 100 plat. Absolutely based. I'll go show you this setup in just a moment. This Revenant. Yeah, Equilibrium. You don't even have to go get Equilibrium. I think Equilibrium is given to you by the game. Isn't that one of the quest rewards for like Vor's Prize or something now? Yeah, so it's literally guaranteed that you'll have Equilibrium. So that's true. That's a good point. Okay. And what should we use? To an Occucore build. Everybody can have the proper Occucore build now. Maybe not an Arcane, but you can have an Occucore with Sentient Surge, because Sentient Surge is available right now from Naberus, you know. Let me... This doesn't matter. The weapons don't matter. That's not relevant to the showcase. Just this survivability, basically. Let me hop into a mission here. Especially because I'm not running a damaging helmet. The weapons really don't matter. But I'll show you what I mean about Revenant being immortal, basically. Someone gave you multi-efficiency and Arcane Avenger. Very nice. Yeah, slap multi-efficiency on your frames. Revenant, that's really good on Revenant, because it'll be up basically constantly. So you're in a mission, activate your second ability. And you can see, if I just stand here and let these guys wail on me, they can't kill me. As long as you have Mesmer up, you are completely immortal. Like literally immortal. Look at my health bar, the gray health bar. You cannot take damage. So just whenever your Mesmer is getting low, just recast it. Goes back up to max. And again, this is an absolute garbage build that I put on. Super easy build to acquire. And I can just stand here. They literally cannot kill you. Mesmer doesn't have to run out to recasted Haven. And yeah, Naberus is here. Game. Definitely hop on and make sure you pick up Sentient Surge if you don't have that. So you're just completely immortal and you can just kill everybody while they can't kill you. So yeah, if you want to, what's the use of the other skills? His first ability lets you enthrall enemies, so they become like minions of yours, basically. So it helps to pull aggro away, and they do a little bit of damage for you. His third ability, Reeve, you can use it as a travel ability, because it turns you into this like mist wall, and it also does percentage damage to enemies' health. So instead of doing like an actual amount of damage, it consumes a portion of their max health, which means that it kills enemies of any level in the same amount of hits, because it scales. You can even get it to 100. You can get it to do 100%, especially on enthralled enemies. Enthralled enemies take more Reeve damage. You can usually one-shot them. And the fourth ability is this laser hands, basically. You can just spin around and be a disco ball of death. When you unlock an ability called Helmuth, it'll let you put a different ability on your Warframes, most people replace either the first or the fourth ability. But a lot of people just play Revenant for Mesmer skin, basically. Yeah, dude, you can just build strength and duration, Kaiser. If you want that Energy Nexus mod, Kaiser, I can give it to you right now if you want. If you whisper me in game. Same as my Twitch name, unified_codex. I can give you that mod that gives you 3 energy a second regen. It's incredibly useful for new players to put on basically all of your Warframes. It gives you a passive 180 energy a minute. Even more when you pair it with Dreamer's Mod, which gives you, I think, 0.6 per second. I'm actually not sure if you heard me, Kaiser, because the ads just got done playing. If you didn't hear what I just said, I said if you want the Energy Nexus mod, I can give it to you for free. The mod that gives you 3 energy a second regen. If you're on right now, I'll give it to you. Can I put any parkour mobs with L? Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm actually running one of those, I believe. In my Exilus. Oh, was this my wrong Revenant? Hold on. My other Revenant. Yeah, I'm running Firewalker in my Exilus, which is the same thing as Lightning. They're all the same, they're just a different element. The element you pick doesn't matter, it's just cosmetic, basically. Yeah, the 24.2% parkour velocity. I'm actually running one of those as my Exilus mod. Do you want this Energy Nexus mod? I'll give it to you. It gives you 3 energy a second. It's incredibly good for new players. You should take this if you don't have it. I'm gonna place an order in market, not in game. What do you mean? I'm not selling it to you. I'm giving it to you for free. Why is it so difficult to get new players to take things? Real, bro. It's like I cast confusion on them when I tell them that I'll give them a free mod or something. Yeah, I highly recommend to any of you in chat that are more veteran players, if you have extra energy Nexus mods, give them to new players, because it is a absolutely cracked mod for new players. Yeah, Octavia takes a lot more investment and mechanical understanding to be nearly as lazy as Revenant, though. What vault is that energy one? It doesn't come from a, it doesn't come from the Deimos vault, so that's what I mean. Energy Nexus drops from the Sanctum Anatomica after you unlock that area. Once you do the Whispers in the Wall quest. I have a ton of them, so I don't mind giving them away. I might have over 100, honestly. I have Nope, I only have 59. But still, that's plenty. I get these all the time. Yeah, like literally the best mod that you can give to new players, because getting 3 energy a second as a brand new player is like insanely game changing on early frame builds. Yeah, people be like that, Musa. The Archon changes, they're fucking awesome. What's up, Tipsy? Yeah, being able to equip being able to equip both a primary and secondary arcane is going to open up some very interesting builds for Archons and make them way more viable. I think the super meta combination is going to be primary Crux plus secondary Innervate, which is what I'm going to try in the Larkspur, for example. On the I already have a lot of the Archons planned out basically for like the ideal arcanes. Like on the Grattler is probably going to be primary Merciless with secondary Innervate. The Larkspur, if Crux works on the Larkspur, because the Larkspur actually is not able to hit weak points. You can't aim for weak points at least, but I'm hoping you can kind of force the beam to hit weak point. If Crux works on the Larkspur, then it's gonna be Crux plus Innervate. I'm actually not sure about the Mausolon. Not sure what I'll run on Mausolon entirely. I'll have to figure that out. Why do we have a pinball in game? What do you mean?
Scrubber going critical. Fix it or lose it to the tech rot, which will be the least of your problems. Ted, shoot the pus off that. Oh, too late.
Do I still have a Nezha set? Hold on, I got.
Spore count is approaching.
Hold on, let me abort because I got 2 trades coming in now. I feel like I don't have a Nezha set to sell. Never mind. Yes, I do. Nice. I guess the other guy got Nezha already. Damn it. Why did the other guy just leave, though? The Growler is going to be fucking insane after the art gun changes, especially on Mirage. Oh, too bad didn't get that Neja sale. Just got Blind Rage, 1 minute first try on Volts. Very nice.
Boom, headshot.
Oh, is there stuff on the market? What is it? Oh yeah, the Conquera stuff. Suppose I should buy that. Why not?
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
Where the fuck is Taylor, man? He's been fucking AFK all day. I guess you didn't want the Energy Nexus, Kaiser? Or does it just take you like 17 years to log on? The boosters good in the market? Yeah, if you like getting twice as much stuff, it's pretty good. Exterminate. Let me pull out the speed run setup. You gotta put an SSD in that computer, man. Loading up on hard drive speeds. Kicking my table. Rough.
Use the throwdown charges to melt the locks and get inside. But I gotta tell you, they will not be happy about it if you do.
So why do I keep entering missions and then all of a sudden I get trade requests, dude? All right, damn it, bro! I gotta abort for this one. It's too good. Yeah, it's Mirage. The second I load into a damn mission, I get a person wanting to trade me. Do you have a max pistol mutation on that, Curious? I think that's what I'm running in the Exilus, yeah. I'm using energized munitions on my Mirage, so I have basically endless ammo anyway. Nerf trading, real. Game. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Yeah, they like to troll me with the trade requests. It's okay, I like making platinum. I've spent so much platinum last week, dude. I spent like 5K, so I can't be too unhappy about getting it back. You gotta get a better computer, Kaiser.
To truly master the canvas of war.
Just ping one of Scalda's secret stashes. Use it for a
The Wukong skin gonna cost some money? Not real money, platinum.
Not be happy about it if you do.
The only skins that cost real money are TennoCreate. Where am I going? Do I have a video about my graphics setting? I don't have a video about just graphic settings, but I do have a video. It's called like change these Warframe settings, and it goes over some settings that I like to, like what I recommend adjusting or changing on Warframe. So if you go watch that video, I have a lot of setting recommendations. It's not just graphics though, it's like the whole game.
Look for fervor charges.
Yeah, the Wukong skin you can just get it for platinum, Scrid. You don't have to pay real money.
There's barely any tech out in the area. This is purely a civilian purge. Clearing out locals with exposure.
Yeah, if it's the bundle with platinum in it would cost real money if they have one of those, but you can just buy the skin separately for just platinum. Because it's not a TennoCreate skin. Like I said, the only skins that cost real money exclusively are the TennoCreate skins. And that's a deluxe skin. Deluxe skins you can get for platinum. The bundle that costs real money probably like also comes with the actual Warframe Wukong, for example, so that's why it's real money. It probably comes with the frame plus some platinum and some other shit. They got my ass. Where am I fucking going, dude? There's no... Here we go. I was gonna say there was no waypoint.
That's the last of them. Time to go home. The cache was destroyed. It's okay. Make do.
We'll replace the Valkyrie heirloom or no? No. Heirloom skins are permanent. The only heirloom skins that were limited were the first two for Frosted Mag. All of the other heirloom skins are on the market permanently. Like if you go look at the market, the Ember one is still there. The Ember, the Rhino, the Valkyrie, they're all there. And they're all permanent. If you play Warframe 10 years from now, you'll still be able to buy the Valkyrie heirloom skin. It'll be on the market forever. This looks fun to use, but I'm still a long way from getting Prime Sure-Footed. You don't need Prime Sure-Footed to have knockdown immunity. You can use regular sure-footed, which gives you 60% knockdown resistance, plus there's a mod called Fortitude that gives you 40% knockdown resistance. 60 plus 40 is 100. So if you use those two mods together, that gives you full knockdown resistance, just like Prime sure-footed. It costs an extra mod slot, obviously, but it gives you full resist. You could also use the Unairu Focus School. Unairu gives you 20 seconds of knockdown resist after transference. There's some abilities that give you knockdown resistance. There's other ways to get it. If you have Overguard, you have knockdown resistance. What we got here? Another exterminate, nice.
These foes deserve your respect. Honor them with quick deaths. Die with your victory.
I'm waiting for you to message me, Kaiser. I know you're in, but that doesn't help me unless I know what your name is or you message me. You don't even need a friend with Dante, just make Dante Spectres. Dante Spectres are super busted because they constantly give you 15k overguard. Sight Spectres are cracked too, they give you resupply. Well, they didn't say that they were going to do field of view changes. They did talk about it. I hope they do. I hope the field of view max goes from 90 to at least 105. Would love having larger field of view. You guys cannot see shit on stream right now, can you? I'm just flashbanging you guys constantly. Should probably change my Curious to have a dark energy color, huh? So it's not a literal flashbang for stream. More field of view does mean lower performance games, so sometimes developers are worried about people upping their field of view and then suffering performance impact. Because if your field of view is wider, then you have to render a larger proportion of the game around you because you can see more of the game, so it causes an enhanced render load. Did this not load me? Okay, here we go. I was gonna say this didn't load me into the back room, apparently. Yeah, Raxia is really good. What frame is this? Mirage. Just let us have like 300 field of view. Absolute fisheye. Did I load into Kaiser's dojo before he did? Is that crazy or what, chap? Is that you, Kaiser? Sure is. Go take a look at your profile real quick. Let's see. Have you leveled? No, you don't have it. Okay. Let's sweeten the pot a little bit, chat. Let's throw in one of my 5 billion wisp sets that I have. There we go. What do I put? Do not give me wildfire. Take the fucking wildfire out. Why are you giving me a partially ranked mod? That's probably your wildfire. Why do new players do this? They're like, oh, if you're gonna trade me, I have to fucking hurt myself somehow by giving you a mod that I have equipped. No, don't do that. Take it off. Give me a fucking ammo drum. What am I gonna put in this last mod spot? Sculpture? Do I have any? There you go. There's a sculpture. New players like Endo. Now you're giving me a partially ranked equilibrium. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you giving me your mods? Put up a mod that you have like 20 of, not one of your ranked mods. What are you doing? Just because you guys can't see what I'm complaining about, here it is. Let me remove my webcam. Like, what is this? Kaiser. Kaiser. Change the mod. You have many? What? What? Why is it ranked, though? Why can you not just put up a bronze mod? You know what's funny about this? You keep looking for, like, rare mods, something to help me. Not only is this useless to me because this is worthless and I have 5 trillion... Technically, you're actually hurting me. You know you're costing me more credits by doing this? Gold mods cost more of a credit trade tax than bronze mods, so you're not helping me, and you're taking more of my credits. Put a fucking bronze mod up. I'm trying to help a new player, and it's making me sound so toxic right now. Because this is insane. Put a bronze mod up that you have... Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, I guess we'll take a silver mod. There you go. We got there, chat. We got there. We got there, guys. Actually, I should have taken away one wisp part for every single thing that he puts up that doesn't make sense. Like, oh, there's another gold mod. There goes the chassis. That's a fucking silver mod. There goes the blueprint. Okay, well, that was a lot harder than it needed to be, but there you go. God. You know, I like helping new players, but goddamn. You give Wisp... Yeah, I gave you Wisp Prime. I have 30 of them. It's chill. Just to clarify, like, if you're one of the guys that you don't want to take free stuff from me because you're worried about it, like, quote-unquote, hurting me, Look up at the top of my screen, just in case you're not aware of the fact that I'm fucking loaded. Just to clarify, like, not to, you know, sound like a douche, but I am literally rich in the game. You can take it. Just take his money and put up ammo drum, literally. I'm just trying to help new players, man. 11, yeah, I'm quite low on credits right now. Yeah, we need the credit event. I need credits very badly. I am low as shit right now. I have 11 million. I was at like 30 million, which is still too low, but I was trading somebody who was quitting the game, and he was giving me like all of his prime mods, and every prime mod is 1 million credit trade tax. So he annihilated my credits. He traded me another 7 today, so that was 7 million credits, for example, trade tax that it cost me. Make sure you build that Wisp, Kaiser. If I find out that you sold it, I'm coming down your chimney. And it's not going to be to leave presents like Santa Claus. Prime mods have high tech. Yeah, legendary items have a what's called a legendary trade tax. Prime mods are 1 million. Max rank legendary arcanes are 2.1 million, for example. Like legendary arcanes, they're 100,000 each, and since a max rank arcane is 21 arcanes combined together, it's 21 times the 100,000 tax of each arcane, so it's 2.1 million to get a legendary arcane. So if somebody trades you like an Energize, for example, it costs you 2.1 million credits. Yeah, the buyer pays the tax, yeah. Same thing with platinum. I make a lot of platinum on trading. Like in-game trading, you know, selling, you know, prime parts and ribbons and whatnot. Every single platinum that you receive has a 500 credit trade tax, which is obviously not a lot, but that's, you know, per 1 platinum. So if you make... it's really not that noticeable, because even if you make, for example, like 10,000 platinum, that's only 5 million credits. But, you know, it adds up if you make, you know, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50,000 credits, platinum, you know, you have to have millions of credits just to make that platinum. I want trade tax to go away. I mean, I understand why it exists. It's generally, it's good to have a, you know, like a credit / money sink in games, especially games where you can generate a lot of the credits. It makes sense. And for most players, it's not that big of a deal, because really the only time that the trade tax is an issue in terms of massively eating away your credits is if you do a ton of trading like me. If the average player goes and does like Profit Taker during a double credit weekend and farms up like 50 million credits, for a lot of people that lasts them like basically forever, because most people don't do very much trading. They just buy their platinum with real money, or if they do trading, they don't do the extreme volume that I do, so it's not an issue for most people. You spent like 150 million credits on ornaments. That's rough. Yeah, that is true. It is unfortunate when people don't know that trade tax exists, and I've had that happen a few times. Where somebody's like, "Hey, I want to buy your Prime Flow," and they don't have the million credits to buy it. I'm like, you can't buy this right now, Chief. You literally cannot afford it credit-wise. You might have the plat for it, but you don't have the credits for it. Sorry. Is there a good fisher up yet? That's a good question. I don't know. I just left my... Let's check the website. There's a... No, not really. There is a series to survival up T-Spin. If you need Orkin cells, there's the Draco Meso survival that you can get a shitload of Orkin cells from. Or anybody for that matter. If anybody in chat needs Orkin cells and you're playing right now, there's 20 minutes left on this Draco Meso survival mission. That mission takes place on Ceres, and Ceres is one of the planets that drops Orkin cells. So if you go there and do that fisher for a long time, you'll come out with a lot of Orkin cells and prime parts. It's a nice little side bonus. You need to do an Aya run farm. You talking about like the super sweaty Cetus one, or do you mean like just like chilled Deimos? I want to do the Cetus run because I haven't actually done it. I haven't actually done the Cetus method where you can get like 30 plus Aya an hour if you do it right. Man, I might as well just sit my ass in the dojo. I just keep trading shit. You can get a good amount from just doing the Deimos event. Yeah. In the long run, for those of you that weren't here when I was talking about it earlier, in the long run, if you grind out the Deimos event right now and you're buying just a ton of sentient surges, Naberus will actually make you over 500 plat an hour potentially, because sentient surge was selling before this event came back for like 30 plat each. And sentient surges only cost 50 mother tokens. You can get about 150 mother tokens every like 10-ish minutes, which means you can get like 18 sentient surges an hour. So if you get a bunch of sentient surges and then you hold on to them until they go back up to 30 plat, then you're basically making, in the long run, like you have to wait for the payoff. But like if you calculate it that way, you're making over 500 plat an hour, especially when you account for the ire that you're getting and the endo and all that. Which Deimos bounty was good to run for Aya. The only bounty that you basically ever want to run in Deimos for essentially any reason, well, I mean, aside from the isolation vaults, if you need the isolation drops. In terms of like standing, the regular bounties, you want to run the brute force bounty. Brute force has the fastest combination of objectives you can do with Mesa, at least, and make sure you use the Nightwave skip too. If you're playing solo, then you do it. If you're not, then make sure the host does it. If you open and close Nightwave between the bounty phases, it skips the dialogue of like the bounty givers talking for fucking 7 years before they show you the next objective. So open and close Nightwave between each bounty phase, and it massively speeds up the bounty. You'll shave off like 30 seconds to a minute, which really adds up over time, like a lot. If you don't see brute force, make sure that you're doing the max level brute force. To clarify, you need to be doing the like tier. It needs to be a tier 5 bounty, the one that says that it gives you 119 tokens, or if you're doing Steel Path, the 150 tokens, whatever. So start whatever the max level bounty is, even if it's not brute force. And if it is brute force, just play, obviously. If it's not brute force, start the bounty, then like go to the first phase to start it, then fly away on purpose and fail the bounty. And then after you fail the bounty, check the bounty giver. There's like 3 different mothers out in Deimos. Go check those mothers, see if one of them has a tier 5 brute force, and then run that. If one of them has it, you can just keep running it from them. And then yeah, just keep cycling brute force bounties. It's the fastest. Rejection, thank you for the follow. It's actually really helpful, yes. Yeah, the Nightwave skip speeds up stuff quite a bit, if that's what you're talking about. Tracker for bounties to check when the bounty is up. The bounty doesn't have to be up. You can just do what I just said, and you can always get brute force, basically. You're tracking for bounties to check when bounty is up. You don't need a for Deimos bounties. You don't need a tracker because you can just brute force to just do what I just said. Just start whatever the current bounty is, fail it on purpose, and then check the other mothers that are actually out in Deimos, and one of them will typically have brute force. Need some Aya badly for resurgence. Yeah, I need to get some more. I think right now I have like around 90 to 100 Aya. I need to get some more. I'm gonna spend it all on Nova. Why is everything you're saying being duplicated, Zen? Are you... Is that just me? All of your chats are coming through twice. No? It shows you... I don't know what's happening. It's weird. Okay, it just came through a third time. What the fuck's going on? Are you trolling me somehow, Zen? I only see it once in the actual YouTube chat, though. It's probably just my multi-chat app that's fucking up. Yeah, it's probably just Caster Labs fucking up. I don't know. Anyways. Time to go back to try and do a mission and then immediately get another trade request. What standing do I have? 8,750. Okay. It's so weird. Everything you're saying is being duplicated. I want to go say something myself in YouTube chat and see if I come through twice. I have no idea why it's doing that. Happened to me when I was typing in someone's stream earlier. I sent a message once, then the auto mod flagged it in Twitch chat. Went through the chat. I spammed it 8 times in one message. That's interesting. Yeah, I have no idea why that's happening. I am one stab away from being able to get rid of this Lich. It's this Coda. Let's go do this. Let me change the energy color of my Curious so it's a bit less awful. Oops. Maybe if I just make it black, it'll be like transparent, hopefully. The second color. The second color, please. What is happening? Oh God, let me pick. There we go.
Your weapons make music, and the enemy calls.
Oh no, it's not you, Zen. My own message just came through 3 times for some reason. Yeah, that I typed in test and it came through 3 times. I don't know what's going on with Caster Labs. Let me close. I don't know. Let me close Caster Labs and reopen it.
chili con carne I left in the fridge for 2 months? Let the house scrubbers sit too long, and they'll spawn the same sort of thing, but, you know, with a crap ton of predatory hardware. Shoot off any buildup before it converts you to past 10.
Alright, hopefully it's better now.
Knock the pus sacks off that scrubber before they sprout a head. You're gonna lose that scrubber, bucko. If the buildup gets any worse, it's gonna start making decisions.
Alright, hopefully that chat restart fixed it.
I said, shoot the pus off that.
It's a Bobby.
Too late.
I love this shields on kill buff for Mirage. Makes her so much tankier than usual. There they are. Nice. Here's my final stab. I don't even know why I took this coda, to be honest, because I didn't need it. I already have all the guns done. I need to work on getting all of the Kuva and Tenet weapons to 60%. Starting with the ones I actually care about, like the Galaxion and whatnot. Galaxion, Nucor, Cycron. Are you guys ready for the Incarnate art guns? Just kidding, that's not happening. If only. Just 60 in general, Zen. I'm gonna have a elemental vice on all of them, so you can freely change the element. So it doesn't matter what it is anymore, because you can just change it on the fly. But yeah, a lot of them probably will use magnetic. Opinion on the new frame? Well, it's not out yet, but so, you know, I'll have my actual opinion when it's out, but it looks potentially interesting. Damn, all these fucking messages are being duplicated again. Fucking hell, that's annoying. Why is it doing that? The 60 magnetic came through 3 times. I've never seen that bug before. Literally just started. I'm using the Acarius Prime, Jalen. On Mirage. Very good on Mirage. I need to go watch the portion of the dev stream again where they show the Frame's abilities to remember what all he does. Wasn't one of his abilities like a pretty potent shield regen, looked like? His passive is interesting too. Whenever he goes down, you turn into little mushroom sprogling form and you can run to a nearby mushroom that spawns and revive yourself. I wonder if there's any limitations on that, or if you can just do it infinitely. What's up, Brady? How you doing? Oh, what do we got here? Get out here and go kill this Coda. Honestly, I'm probably just gonna spend a ton of plat getting the weapons that I need so I can like finish them in one fusion plus buy the ephemeras that I don't have still. Because there's still multiple Tenet and Kuva ephemeras that I'm missing. I do have all the Coda ones though, because they're super easy to get.
Head directly to extraction. Do not pass go. Do not collect.
Wow, I was like nowhere near extraction, huh? Yeah, the stink stuff. What's it called? Stink. I forget what it's called. Yeah, you place down a mushroom and it like pulses a viral pulse out. I think you can have multiple of them down too. Create a little mushroom patch. All right. Time to go kill this Coda. It's time to put on the slop loadout, guys. The sloppiest. You've actually never seen more slop than this. Revenant, Burstin, Dual Tox, Magistar, Panzer. I am John Meta.
Systems function suspended. Hold music incoming. Crew, shut it off.
This is one of the only things that I actually use Revenant for.
Success can be isolated. We got each other.
I have to actually go down there to slam it? Come on. What does this world come to, bro, if you can't even slam something 50 meters away anymore? How is this enemy still alive?
Learn to tell the difference between honest criticism and straight up jealousy. If all your artists are giving you trouble, maybe the problem is with them.
Starting to sound like Taylor Zen. He has multiple Sikaris and Karnins built, and they're both omniformed.
Pop music's no place for elitist attitudes about art. That's what I love about it.
Should I get Arcane Primary Charger from Arbitrations? Not exactly a priority Arcane. There's probably more useful things you can get from Arbitrations. I'm trying to think of what all comes from that. What else can you get there? Like Preparation is a mod that comes from Arbitrations. It's pretty nice for doing speed runs. Like short missions where you don't want to have to use energy pads. For example, Preparation lets you start the mission with max energy. That's pretty cool. Arcane wise, probably my favorite Arcane from Arbitrations is Arcane Pistolier. It gives you a chance to have infinite ammo for 12 seconds upon getting a pistol headshot kill. What a lot of people don't understand about Pistolier is that the trigger condition for Pistolier is getting a secondary headshot kill, but once it actually is active, it doesn't give you infinite secondary ammo, it gives you infinite ammo. So if you switch to your primary after it's activated, the primary has infinite ammo. So if you were rocking the Tonk War, for example, you could go tonk, 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 tonk. And just launch out grenades for 12 seconds. Yeah, get off that stage. Don't try to use a shield against me. What are you doing, bro? Would that work on Exceltra? Would that work on insert weapon name? The answer is yes, aside from Incarnan's magazine. Yeah, the only thing that ammo efficiency does not work on... well, it might not work on battery weapons, I'm not sure about those, but it doesn't work on Incarnate magazines. It works on essentially anything else. So yeah, it would work on the Exceltra. Why are you alive still? Hello? I really hope that when they do the art gun change on the 15th that allows them to use a primary and secondary arcane, I hope that the Prisma Dual Decurion art guns count as they are literally technically dual pistols. They're dual pistol art guns. I hope that they count as dual pistols for the purposes of the secondary arcane slot, because it'd be really funny if you could use Akimbo Slipshot on them. There's an arcane called Akimbo Slipshot that you can only use on dual pistol secondaries, and it gives them 65% ammo efficiency when you're either sliding or in the air. So if you combined that secondary arcane with primary crux, which also gives you ammo efficiency, that would give you combined 100% ammo efficiency. So it would give you unlimited ammo, just a bottomless magazine. Because crux gives you 60% and Akimbo gives you 65%, so that would be hilarious. Thank you for the 10 bits, Ironhide. I appreciate that. I have not seen bits in a while. Sometimes I forget those are a thing.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
I should hydrate. All right, let's get out of here. All right, that is the last coda that I'm ever going to do for a while, because I have literally no reason to do those anymore. I should go see what a like a Galaxion would cost, maybe like a Galaxion with an ephemera that I need. See what that costs. Actually, it would probably make sense to buy the ephemera on the weapons that aren't as good, because if you get a good weapon plus an ephemera, that's going to cost more than a bad weapon with like a weapon that nobody cares about with a roll that I need to max it, but also with an ephemera. So I should probably actually try to buy those strategically. Because a Galaxion with an ephemera is going to cost more than like a, you know, Tenet Spear X with an ephemera, because nobody uses that. Except for the one person in chat who's about to say that they have 300 billion kills with the Spirex. Let's go take a look at the contracts here. What is my current Galaxion percentage? $45.7. Wall running comes back on the update on the 15th. Whether you equip art guns, a primary and secondary weapon, would that be practical? That would not be practical now. Nobody would do that because art guns suck ass. They're gonna be a lot better once you can put arcanes on them, but that still doesn't. That doesn't change the fact that they're much worse than like actual primaries and secondaries. Nobody would do that. $56% toxin plasma, where nobody would buy that. I feel like that should sell pretty easily. If you have a 52.8% or higher, it lets you hit max in one roll. So anything like basically 53 plus is pretty valuable. Where is the... There we go. Minimum damage, 53. The only person in game is 700. Holy shit, dude. Bro, there's no way these cost this much. There ain't no way. Well, my Detron's actually already 54.6%, so I could just do any Detron for that, so that doesn't even matter. What ephemera do I still need? Let's go see. What are all the lich, not the lich one, the sister ephemeras? Warframe, sister ephemeras. Kyruna. Let's just see if I have that, for example. Kyruna ephemera. Do I have like fucking any of these? Oh my god, dude. What do I have? Bro. Okay, I have that one, the Lucretia. I have... Is that the only one I have? Oh my god, dude, that's the only one I have. The only one I have for 10 ephemeras is the Lucretia. I don't have Kyruna, Zarina, Gloriana, Sibyllina, Solena, or Hypatia. I don't, dude. Oh my god, bro. Alright. What tenant weapons do I have that are already close to max? Why have I not fused these already? This is a fucking 60%. Why did I not fuse this? Am I stupid? It's just been sitting here? Taking up a weapon slot? This is a 60. Well, there we go. Okay, that one's done. Ferox is done. I just had a 60 sitting there for some reason. That one's... Okay, cool. So both the Diplos and the Detron are one away. Diplos and Detron. then the melees, those come from the store, so that those don't matter. I'm gonna go sell something. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna spend a ton of plat buying these, to be honest. I forgot I was selling these Mandanel sets. Oh yeah, but the price of these is gonna maybe spike slightly because of the Archon update. This isn't really one of the good ones though, so probably not very much if it does. Yeah, there's a guy selling a Tenet Cycron with the Gloriana Ephemera and 57% for 300. Maybe I will. That's not the one that I have, right? What's the one that I just said that I had? I had the. Hold on. I had the Lucretia. Yeah, so I don't have. I do not have Gloriana. Let's see if he'll do it for 250. And again, just to make sure I'm not special, that's not one of the ones. Yeah, this my Cycron's only 29.3%. But that'd be nice to get that to 60. Yeah, it'd save me a ton of time if I just buy all these as opposed to doing the grind to get potentially multiples of a bunch of them to fuse them all the way up. I've got a pretty tasty Cycron ribbon too, and I basically never use this weapon. Yeah, cold, crit chance, multi-shot, negative puncture. Pretty nice. Man, if you get lucky with the roll plus ephemera on a weapon, you really can make some easy money, can't you? I spent like 500 or 600 buying my Sobek roll the other day. Those things can get expensive. Especially if you get an actual 60%. If you get a 60% with an ephemera on a popular weapon, it's over. He said he's finishing the circuit. He's gonna do that, then he's gonna invite me. Alright. Alright, well, it's midnight. I'm not doing anything super exciting. And, very tired, I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm gonna hop out of here, guys. Unless you want to watch me do a bunch of trade chat for however long. Not exactly the most thrilling thing. No VC Fisher, damn. Yeah, I did a Cascade earlier. Not with any of the usual crew, though. Taylor's still on. Guns isn't on, so I don't know. I'm tired. I only got like 3 or 4 hours of sleep last night, so. I'm actually going to end my stream when I'm supposed to this time at 12 instead of going, 4 hours over like I always do. No extra content tonight. Sorry, lads. On the flip side, though, hopefully, I'm gonna, you know, actually get some decent sleep tonight and then get up before work, and I might try to put a video out. I think I might put out a video on just a PSA basically saying like, hey, if you want to farm the Naberus event, it's actually a pretty good plat long term if you hold on to those mods until the price goes up. Especially with, you know, getting the Aya that also lets you get Nova parts and whatnot. Speaking of which, how much Aya do I have right now? I'm sure 97, so almost 100. Nova chassis blueprint. Let's close off the stream here buying 97 of these, shall we? There we go. Nice little easy 100 chassis relics nearly, just like that. Anyways, GG chat. I'm gonna hop out of here. Hopefully you had a good time, and I will see you in the next one.